Auto stop. Now what have I done? Now what have I done? I wear my granddad's clothes. I look incredible. Something or something, 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 something. Do 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 do. Can people actually hear me this time, or am I still screaming into the void? Da 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 ba da 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 da. Where are my live settings? I need to see them. Do 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 do. Go live. I am live. I think I'm live. Hypothetically, I'm live. What happens if I click on this? Ah, thank God. All right. Well, this is not the title. I had a much cooler title. Angry about this. So I can't use a plus sign. Interesting. Without it doing something weird. Interesting. Glitter and lasers. Foodie. Alex. Andra. You go as Z. See. I mean, at least that's more like what I was actually going to talk about. Now I'm mad. Now I'm mad. But thank you everybody for coming over here and tracking this one down. I appreciate it. As appreciates it. Let's see what else I can do here. I don't know what I'm doing. Hey, look, we can see all the back end stuff. Probably I did something I probably shouldn't have done, but whatever. We'll figure it out later. Figure it out in the after times. Huh, that's interesting. Let's go, let me edit that. There we go. Monday. There we go. I gotta reset this whole thing up because it's screwed up. I'm blaming YouTube. I'm not going to start with root. Did I ever do? Oh, I never did that. We're not doing a rune reading this time. Not this time. Gadgets. And then we're gonna go to glitter and lasers and Foodie Beauty and Alex. I just like putting these hashtags in here because I know it irritates the fat acceptance movement. And that makes me happy because I'm a petty, petty bitch. That's okay. Foodie Beauty. Amberlynn. I don't want that. Listen to the sausage factory. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Sound like my guy. Who's that? Super horror bro. Sorry, guys. All right. You can hear me. I'm going to back this bad boy up. All right. For those of you that are joining us again, hopefully not for the next millionth time. And that's fine, Carrie. But that's going to be at the end anyway, endish anyway. We got 2 Amberlynn videos to get through, so no worries there. So let's see. All right, let's do this. So I don't know who was first in the other one, but welcome back, Carrie Marty. Welcome back, Midori Gale. Welcome back, Lizzie, Lee, Victoria, Lahette, Michelle, Ruby, Smug and Smarmy, Una, Ruby Skies, Diary of Recovery Fatty, Abby, Dulce di Corgi. I saw you. I'm glad you're back. I'm glad you found me. Hello, Common Sense. Hello, Ugly Jazz. Yes, please smash the like button. I appreciate that. Guys, I'm telling you. It's day. It's day. All right, so to do all of this again. Hey, hi, hello there, and welcome to another episode of An Anthropologist Watches Amberlynn Reid. Yay! Do I have the chat going? I think I need to pop the chat out again. That's not the thing I want. Yeah, I need to pop this chat out, don't I? Pop out chat. Pop out. Le chic. So chic. So chic. Yeah. This will be the right one. Oh, we are here now. Yes, sorry, Ali the animator. Sorry. Yes, that was my fault. I'm gonna blame YouTube, but it was my fault. All right. I got the chat going. We do have the live chat. I hope people are enjoying. I hope the replay crew and the people viewing at home are enjoying having the chat there. Makes it a little less like I'm talking to myself. And do I need to do anything else? I said, hey, hi, hello there. Right. So we're going to keep working on Amber here. We're going to keep watching these videos as many times as she wants to make them. Amber is still trying to convince the greater public that it is the reaction channels and the haters who are keeping the conversation about her mom going, when in reality, it's her. She needs to quit talking about it, and as soon as she stops talking about it, the rest of the reaction community will stop talking about it too, because we react to what she puts out. If she puts out a video of herself wearing clown makeup and trying to learn to ride a unicycle, that's what we're going to talk about. She keeps putting out videos talking about her mom and her mom's history. That's what we're going to keep talking about. See how this works? But Amber's getting something out of this. I think she's getting views. I'm pretty sure this is probably like one of the biggest things that's happened to her channel since I don't even remember what the last big deal was that she had. I don't remember. It all runs together. Oh, thank you. I like this shirt. I've had this shirt forever, but you guys are cracking me up. I do blame Google. It's always Google's fault. That's okay, Goonerat. I'm almost on time for it too. So, that being said, we are going to try to look at this from the aspect of material culture, manipulation, and, you know, the digital space itself. And Anna, wrong person. Amber's online persona, the representation of herself to the audience, that kind of a thing. Spreading rumors that Gooneret's on time. That's true, Gooneret. If you're on time, how am I going to be reading your comments that are like 20 minutes behind and getting a good giggle out of them? I demand that you log off and log back on. Anyway. I've already got her sped up to time and a quarter. So she's already sped up. This is a 14-minute video. I have watched this one. This being Bashing My Parents, starting a new weight loss series, and Dr. Pepper taste test. Bets now on how long the weight loss series is going to last. She does have another video that she just dropped like an hour ago, so we'll find out pretty quick, but... And yeah, that's pretty much it for the preamble. I do want to say thank you to everybody who's been supporting the channel. Thank you to the live chat who tracked me down because I've made it difficult for you. It's been a video scavenger hunt today. Thank you to my subscribers. Thank you to my members. Thank you to everybody who's going to hit the thumbs up button. And I don't think I have anything else I really need to say. Changing my son's bus tickets. Good luck. Yeah, Amber is definitely trying to milk the situation here because they got nothing else going on. Common sense. You did say she's a dry girly pop. All right. Brace yourselves. Let's get into this. Who was it earlier who was saying they had snacks, they had wine, and they had a nice rainy day to watch television?
Hello, hello. Welcome to a new vlog. I don't know why my pillows are literally just thrown everywhere on my couch. This is how it is for today. So
they're called throw pillows. That's what you do with them.
Do not mind that. So I do want to start off this vlog by answering a question that's been floating around, which I understand.
42.
So I do want to answer it. And I just realized I forgot to put on earrings today, so I need to do that. Probably.
Hi, do it now. I've got mine on. You can't see them. Aw. Anyway, I haven't had earrings on for like a month, and I figured I should probably put my studs back in before my holes close up.
Just gonna put on some hoops as per usual. But so people are asking, like, why did I decide to talk about my mom's record? Because this has been a rumor that's been floating around for a while.
Okay, so what's the rumor? Is the rumor that your mom's record has been floating around for a while? Or are you addressing the rumor that has been the topic of discussion for the past 3 videos? So, well, 2 videos and a half, I guess. 2.5 videos, give or take.
It's because the topic reached my mom. It finally reached her.
So your mom finally figured out that you've been talking about her for the past 10 years, and your mom got ticked off. And so instead of owning up to it and being like, man, I'm sorry, or just like, yeah, you deserve it, or however things go down in this household, you've decided to blame the entirety of the internet for it, even though none of us would know any of this for the most part if you hadn't said something. Whose fault is it really? Like, you can sit here and pretend like you're an innocent little victim of this, which is what you're going to do. But the reality of the situation is if Amber would quit talking about it, the reaction channels would quit reacting to it, because we are reaction channels and that's what we do. If you want to dress up like a clown and ride a unicycle and play the honk honk horn, we're going to talk about that because that's what we do. If you want to continue to make videos talking about your mom's criminal record and stuff, that we're going to talk about that too. So, but she doesn't watch reaction channels, guys. Why does she always start videos when she's halfway through getting ready? Because what else would she have to do with the rest of the video? Oh, is that what I'm doing wrong? Common sense. I'm not sacrificing the freeze-dried gummies. Need to get me a bag of those.
And it never reached her until recently, until she was on my video for like less than a second.
So literally you're saying all of the times that you've talked about your mom on your channel, that has never reached your mom before. So it wasn't until, you're going to blame Jordy here in a minute. So it wasn't until Jordy read the document that he found on a rather public website, by the way. Like, Jordy didn't do any deep digging to find this. Jordy was just literally reading something he found on the internet or was sent. Either way, it's not hard to find. And also your mom's records are public, so you have fun with that one. So it wasn't until that happened that your mom became aware of the fact that you've been talking about her criminal record and her drug history and her journey to getting clean. It wasn't until that recently that she figured out that you've been talking about her all this time on the internet. So it's really not us who are in trouble. It's really you. And you're just trying to shift the blame because you don't want to be responsible for the fact that you've been talking about your mom and her journey and her history and everything else for 10 years on the internet. Cool. All right. Just as long as we're all on the right page.
So I think maybe a year ago she might have heard about it in passing. It didn't mean much to her because she thought it was just like a rumor. Rumors are formed all the time. But since now, you hear her voice on my video, you saw her face, it started to reach her a little bit more. And not only that, but like we physically finally saw the record and none of it was adding up for us because at first we thought it was literally just a rumor. And then eventually it became, okay, it must be a different person with her name because that does happen. It has happened before. People have similar names. Like I told you guys about the story when I lived in Tucson, Arizona. I got a ride from a cop and then he looked up my name on his little thingy and then he was like,
He looked up my name on his little thingy.
you have a warrant out for your arrest or something like that. And I'm like, no. But then he found out my birthday and realized that is not the right Amber Reid.
Cool story, bro. What does that have to do with your mom and her criminal record? That people have looked up and double checked against a mugshot and the birth date. So whoever it is who's been digging this record up has always known that's your mom. You're just the one who just wants to keep denying it because you have never bothered to check.
So it's just people share similar names. It happens. So that's why I came on here. It finally just reached my mom more and she's more a part of my life now. And we just had to make it very clear that that did not happen. And I know some people are still really confused. Well, to make it really short, there is a YouTube channel, which I recently found out her name is Sam.
No, I mean, maybe her real name is Sam. I don't know. The name of the channel is Shamrocks, not Sam. But
Called The Court Place.
Nice try. The Court Place. Call it The Court Place, where the doctor house is.
The Court Place said, actually, no, this is an error. So my mom's court papers or records or whatever it's called.
Such an elegant speaker. Such a master of crafting words into the most laudable sentences on the planet. It's like listening to angels speak. It's as if the words of God are pouring from your mouth. That's how elegant the sentences you form are.
Is now fixed because of this person, Sam. So it's like, wow, thank you. Like we do owe you a lot of like gratitude for that. Because
here she thinks she's being cute. Just putting this out here so that you can all watch this in the way it is meant, the way it is intended. See, I'm an elegant speaker too. Intended to be watched. Amber here is saying she's going to say, thank you, Sam, for fixing my mom's record. I don't know if that's actually what's happened. I have no idea. I don't know how this shit works, but I don't know. I don't think the record's fixed just because somebody called in and asked a question about it. I don't know how that shit works, but I'm just guessing that's not how it works. But anyway, Amber is convinced that this problem is now solved because Shamrocks called in and asked questions. If it is, cool. Nice job. I don't actually care. What I do care about is, since Amber can't not be a piece of shit, instead of just saying, thanks for fixing that for me, she's going to be like, I know you were just trying to do it because you were trying to stir up drama, but it backfired. And it's just going to be like, no, actually worked out pretty well for them because I think they got like 3 or 4 live streams out of it. And I know it's working out well for me and it's working out well for you as well, Amber. So the drama is actually the thing that you wanted. So I guess you really should be thanking Sham for the drama because otherwise you wouldn't have material for the last 3 videos that you've done over the past 2 weeks. Just, throwing that one out there too. It's just this condescending, ha ha ha, I got you, you got what you deserve, dirty reaction channel that she's trying to pull off here. And it's just not working. It's going to backlash in her face. A-Live. Yeah, I'm Dulce de Corgi. I was pretty sure like somebody who worked in law had to get involved in that. I could be wrong. Her mom probably has to do. Yeah, I would imagine her mom has to have that record resolved herself. Now maybe this prompted her to do it, but not bad. I missed a comment and I feel like I wanted to see it. Here we go. No more journal picking. It was terrible. She always picked the ugly one too. Helly the animator. Everyone is making money on YouTube because of a typo. Yes. Yes. That's exactly what's happening here. Here's more video. I don't know if she actually watches my videos. They're very long, and I just don't see Amber having the attention span to sit through these. Mama Lynn's the new. Can you really see Mama Lynn dropping $400 on a Lego, though? No offense to Mama Lynn. Assuming Mama Lynn had $400 to just burn, I don't think she'd be spending it on something like Legos. Maybe she would, I don't know. Will you upload this after the stream ends? Yes, it will go live. It will be a replay stream, and then I will also edit these down. So, all right, that's enough of that.
Because my mom never knew that this was truly on her record until just recently. So we do say thank you, honestly. I know it was meant to be about...
I'm still confused how you wouldn't know what's on your criminal record. It's not like they slide this shit in after the fact, because that would be illegal. You have to have the charges read out in front of you. So I'm just very... I mean, maybe she was still, like, stoned off her gourd or something. I don't know. But, I don't know.
About the drama and about the tea of it all, but it became more, like, deeper than that, especially for my mom and for me. It's been rough. But that is the only reason why I finally talked about it. And a lot of people are also saying, like, you know, you have spent...
Oh, GC. Well, good luck with that. Seriously.
...spent 10 years on YouTube bashing your family. I have never, ever bashed my parents.
This is where I wish I was like 10 times faster at this, because I would love to just like insert random clips where she's bad mouthing Aunt Tammy, or she's lying about her brothers, or the few times she's told fibs about her dad, or I know she said shit about her mom. I guess she has a different definition of what bashing is, but seeing as she's in her freaking lie zone over here, I'm guessing she's just hoping to gaslight everybody and just hoping no one's going to go back and watch any of her old videos or any of the compilations that have been put together about her. I would be willing to bet that Salty Crab probably has something in the works that are just videos of Amber bashing her family, because girl, we've been watching you for 10 years. I mean, me only for like 6, but some people on here since you started. You bash your family all the damn time.
That is something I want to make very clear. I have shared part of my story, though. I have shared things that have impacted me that my parents have done, which is a normal thing to do. I have never came at it from a disrespectful way. And it's like, I look back now and it's like, even if I did come at it like from a disrespectful way in any regard, like I sort of had a right. I'm not going to lie to you. Like,
horses don't feed and exercise themselves. Psst, why not? Some intelligent animal they are. No, I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. Please don't come for me. Oh, I'll probably still be here when you come back. Oh, that's a face. That's a good face. Yeah, exactly, Luna, or Una. The only person not profiting from this typo is Mama Lynn. Good night, peanut butter cookie, or peanut butter cocoa dude. Peanut butter cocoa dude. Peanut butter cocoa dude. Peanut butter cocoa dude, no please spell back. Peanut butter cocoa dude, sorry to ignore me.
Like, I've been through a lot, but as a 33-year-old woman, I have been able to accept apologies. And
you've been able to put a really awkward cut in here because God only knows what I actually said. Actually, it sounds like a truck was going by or something, but you know, still.
And move on. Do some of these things still impact me to this day? Yes, we have recently seen that. Like the whole thing with like my mom's records, like coming up, like the reaction channel who originally did this is...
She's got it out for Jordy too. Look at this. She's like dead staring it down. Jordy, gonna come for you, Jordy. I bet he's terrified. I bet the entire reaction community is trembling in our little tiny boots over the fact that you may or may not be coming for us over violations of nothing based on shit that you're the one that said and put out there on the internet. Cool. We are all scared, and Jordy, as the point man, is the most terrified of us all.
Jordy, and I know he's watching this too. Hello, hello. He also listed off
I love when she thinks she's like so much better than the reaction channels when she does that shit. Wasn't it? Who was it that she said, "You're basically my employee too"? Was it? It was either Michael B. Petty or Zachary Michael. I can't remember which one of them. But she was like, "I'm basically your boss," and that's kind of like the same vibe that just kind of gave off. I know you're watching.
Things that happened when I was a child. And that to me triggered me. It brought me back to those memories that I tried to avoid at all costs, which is probably a bad thing, but it is what it is. So things from my past still do affect me, obviously. I think that's normal, and I have done a lot of therapy. And even in my most recent successful therapy sessions, like healing from something.
Okay, now I know you're lying, but still. My recent most successful healing sessions. I'm sorry, have I been doing therapy wrong this whole time? Are there supposed to be like regular sessions and then like healing sessions? Like is that like a defined is there something different between Okay. All right. Yeah, you talk like somebody who's been to therapy, Amber.
Doesn't mean it's still not going to impact you in some way. Like, you're a human, you have emotions, you have a heart, you have feelings, you have memories.
Unless it's you, Jordy. You don't have these things.
Like, your body keeps a score, your body's going to remember.
Somebody read a book title there. There's a book called The Body Keeps the Score, and it basically talks about how, like, basically all the shit that's wrong with you isn't your fault because something trauma. And I haven't read it, obviously. But neither is Amber, so that's kind of my point.
And so are your emotions and feelings. Sorry, I'm literally just rambling, but I just want to make it very clear. I've never bashed my family. That's not something
I would like to make it clear that yes, you have, but continue.
would ever do. I would never bash my parents, like, ever. I have always unconditionally loved them and always accepted their apologies and their.
You can literally do all of those things and still bash somebody. Like, I don't know why she thinks these things have to be exclusive. Like that just tells me that Amber isn't capable of like complex, layered, emotional kind of shit. Because like for her, it's either one or the other. She doesn't understand that you can have a very complex relationship with somebody who's really hurt you in the past that you have tried to make positive inroads with in the current time period. You know, it's like she doesn't get that part. It's like all or nothing with her.
Their remorse for the things that they've done. I have also seen a lot of people say things like, Amber has revealed everything about, her mom's records or everything about her childhood. No, that's something that I very briefly gloss over, and I have never really gone into detail. The things that I've gone through as a child, the things I've gone through like in foster care or before foster care or afterwards. I've also never gone into super detail about why my parents went to prison or why my brother went to prison or any of that.
You've literally told us it was because of drugs every single time they've gone into prison. Like, I don't need to know the exact narcotic it was. You've still literally told us every single time they've gone in since the channel started anyway, that it was for drugs or for beating somebody up or abuse or something like that. The reason you're in the foster care system is because your parents were too stoned to take care of you, so you got taken away. You've talked about that. You've talked about how you went back to your parents for like, what, a year, maybe 2 years, and then you were taken away for the exact same reasons again. Like, you've told us why your brother got adopted out. The brother you don't see anymore or something like that. You've mentioned why he got adopted out. Like, we know a lot about your history that you don't seem to understand. You've told us. And I was just a casual observer for a very long time, and I know all of these story points. Like, do I need to know the exact, like, minute details of it? I mean, no, I don't, because it's not the important detail. The important detail is your mom went to prison for beating up your grandmother. You've talked about that. We've all been talking about it. You know, like, we know that you were kicked out of your grandmother's house because you were jeopardizing your mother's sobriety. We know that you and Aunt Tammy don't talk because you were jeopardizing your mother's sobriety. Like, we know that you came out of a girl's home when you turned 18. Like, we know this shit because you've told us.
But they are things that I have just glossed over. The subject of my past and the things that I have been through is very heavy. And I just...
Caitlin, no, you have a good point. Caitlin, Traveling Circus ETG? I have no idea. Anyway, no, if you have dealt with it and you've come to terms with your trauma, you can talk about it fairly easily because you've already done the hard work. Does she really talk like somebody who's done that?
It has been so requested. Amberlynn, talk about that time of your life. Talk about foster care because there are people watching you that you could help. And I always think about that. But ultimately, doing so, I think will only cause problems for me. And I'm beginning to see that more and more. And it's just crazy because I honestly haven't really shared much. Like, I have shared very small bits. And a lot of people are like, you've shared everything. Oh boy, not even close. Like, it's scary how not even close. Like, I have just said things like in passing, and I don't know. I don't know. This whole thing has just been heavy, and I kind of just want to like move past it.
Then stop talking about it. You are the queen of just denying the reality of the world. Like, if you didn't want to be talking about this and dwelling on it and bringing it up every other, well, currently every video, you wouldn't. I've watched you do it. I've watched you completely ignore people putting direct facts in front of you. I have watched you just, nope, doesn't even register. I've seen you do it. I know you can. If you didn't want to be talking about this, you wouldn't be. And it doesn't matter how much the rest of the Amberverse wants to talk about it. You will not talk about it. I mean, I gotta give you props for that, which also tells me you want to talk about this. You want to be making these videos. You are the driving factor behind this, not the reaction channels.
Like, really truly move past it. But again, thank you to Sam, because if it wasn't for you, my mom would have never known, and that has now officially been fixed. So we do appreciate that. Look, this is a daily thing. He loves being brushed. Yeah. And since it's starting to get hotter, I make sure to brush him every single day because he is shedding, and then we cuddle. And then we cuddle for a long, long time.
I don't know what everybody's going on about here. Do people not have long-haired cats? I even shave my dude and he gets, like, his hair looks wild, especially if he's, like, warm. Also, the older your cat, the harder it is for them to take care of their coat. This face, however, I got strong emotions about this face.
We cuddle for a long, long time. He'll fall asleep like this. Hello, good morning. I am mid-makeup. I only have foundation and I did my eyebrows just a little bit, but I just wanted to say hello. This is my way of coming out of
Her eyebrows look better than mine right now.
my comfort zone right now because I know I look like an actual freak. I look
Yes, Amber. You look so different than you normally look.
like a freak. I used to come on here all the time without makeup on and looking just, you know, however I wanted to look. Rise and shine right out of bed. But I don't know.
But now I'm like a totally different person, and like I would never set foot outside of my house without my makeup completely 100% done because reasons. I barely have makeup on, you guys. Literally the only reason I have makeup on is because if I don't, I have no eyebrows. And that's pretty much the only makeup I have on, honestly. I did my eyebrows and I put some mascara on. That's it. It's so that you can see I have facial expressions.
I haven't been doing that lately. I want to say like 96, 97% of the time I am, you know, my hair is done. I have my makeup done. But even in the beginning of this vlog, I noticed.
I didn't even know what cherry eye is. What is cherry eye? I used to think the white cat that pops on here every once in a while, he's outside pouting right now. When he was born, his, you know, the black part of your eye, his pupils, I guess, they were red. They were red. Like, well, like cherry red, I guess. And I was convinced there was something wrong with him because he also had like really, well, he was born pure white and his eyes were like really, really pale blue. Every time we'd take him to the vet, I'd be like, what's wrong with his eyes? What's wrong with his eyes? And they're just like, there's nothing wrong with his eyes. And and of course I'm on the internet and they're like, oh, there could be bleeding in his eyes. And I'm like, oh God, he's bleeding to death through his eyes. He just has red eyes. The black parts of his eyes are just red. They're still red to this day. They're darker, but they're still red. And he has no problems. He has no problems. And it's just the weirdest. I've never had a cat like that. And I've never seen another cat like that. So I don't know. Obviously, it's not something to be worried about, or the vets would have said something, so. He's been to Lake. We had the 2 vets when he was a kitten, and then he's had the 1 vet. We go to a clinic, so there's like 2 different vets there that he swaps in between from. So I'm comfortable saying there's nothing wrong with him.
I wasn't even looking fully the greatest, but I am who I am. So hi, welcome to a new day. It is the next day from yesterday. I'm gonna finish my makeup. I'm gonna get dressed. I'm going to let my hair dry a little bit more, and then I have packages in the package room from Amazon. So it is time for our Amazon haul, but I did get this in the mail the other
It is time for an Amazon haul.
day, and it is from Amazon. I just didn't show it. It's a food journal, which I originally got it from my mom. I got her a purple one because she's counting calories, and she doesn't really use like the apps to count calories or anything like that.
So, okay. Excuse me. I know a couple people are like, and I'm also one of them, that Mama Lynn's the new caretaker, and Amber mimics the personality of whoever she spends the most time with. Excuse me. Anyway, I had a bagel and it hates me. So what's happening here with this food journal, you know, she mentions that she got one from her mom, and she did it with the slippers too. Now she's just mentioning she got these things. There's no visual proof that she did. However, she then goes on to say that she bought this pink one for herself. And again, she did that with the slippers as well. She bought herself a pair of slippers to match her mom's. So currently what we're witnessing is this thing that she usually does with whoever she's dating, where she starts to twinsy them. She did this a lot with Wifey. Like, they would go shopping and Amber would buy something stupid and Wifey would need to buy the similar toy. Like, if it was a toy, they both had to buy the same brand of toy. It really bothered her when she would eat a snack, but Wifey wouldn't eat the same snack or taste test the same snack, kind of a thing. She's done that with her mom with the Starbuckses. So we're just kind of seeing more of that get solidified. This whole mimicry and mirroring with her mom. I don't know how deep it's going to end up going, because usually with her girlfriends, she lives with them and they can't escape. But her mom is mobile, lives on her own, and is independent. So, you know. But, oh yeah, the Dumbo plushies. I don't think that was a mimicking, mirroring thing, though. I think that was Amber having a fit because she didn't get the special cool thing. She can't let her mom have anything. Why does she always need to have the thing too? It's not that she can't let her mom have something. It's that she needs to be twinned. She either needs to mirror whoever she's closest to, or the person closest to her needs to mirror her. I think it's her way of establishing a sensation of normalcy. Oh, Goonerite, you think it'll last a month? All right, place your bets on how many times Amber is going to fill in the food journal. One Allie the animator, I wonder if the twinning thing is her thinking it's fair. Probably. Or Della, yeah, you know. She got offended her mom wasn't into Starbucks and used it as an opportunity to crap on her mom. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she didn't did she make it all the she didn't make it all the way through January with that big ass calendar thing, did she? Did she twinsy with Crystal as well? Someone said 0. The diary says we'll see it twice more. Laughter Lover gives it a week. I'm seeing a lot of 3s. There's a 4 times, maybe 6. 1 week, so 7 days. I can't read this one because you think 5 times. All right, remember what you put down, because we'll find out. We'll keep track of this. We'll keep track of this food journal because Amber sure as hell won't.
So she wanted specifically a food journal to do that. So without her knowing, I surprised her and I got her one. I got her this exact one in purple. And when I got it, I like opened it and I was like, oh, okay, girl, I kind of like this. So I actually got one for myself.
Amber's that person that you ask to pass the salt at the table and they pick it up and put the salt on their food first and then give you the salt shaker. Like, that's Amber. And if you're that person, that's rude. Just give the other person the damn salt shaker.
You can count your calories, your fat. There's an energy meter, activity meter, a place to put your weight every day.
Activity meter. That'll be interesting.
Breakfast, lunch, dinner, snacks, cardio that you did. I weighed myself. I've gained a couple pounds.
No. No. Not you.
Definitely from like emotional eating. It has happened. I've
How many of you, and it has been quite a few of you, have been saying that this whole Mama Lynn Gate thing has been because Amber has gained weight and doesn't want to own up to it? Well, there's your vindication right there. She's gained a couple pounds from the emotional eating because all of this has been so emotional for her because she keeps doing it to herself and it makes her emotional. So therefore, she gets to eat more.
just been going through like a little rough patch, but we're getting through it. And I think I'm thinking about doing another like weight loss series.
I like how she like bobbed her head. Another like. Because they've all been so successful.
So I don't really know. It's something I'm definitely thinking about doing. And if I do it, it will be happening soon.
No offense. I hope she doesn't. Just because I don't care. I don't care. However, Amber's channel's legacy is weight loss. It started off as a weight loss channel. She always goes back to weight loss when she's running out of content. And I think in general, she does actually want it to be kind of a weight loss channel, kind of a lifestyle / weight loss channel style vlog kind of a thing. And so I think that's why she keeps coming back to it when she does. Her weight loss content is like the least interesting part of her thing. Like for me, it's very performative. It's never, excuse me, I'm sorry. It's never permanent. Somebody pointed out she keeps gaining and losing the same 15 to 30 pounds. So she's kind of stuck where she's at anyway, and she's not going to do whatever it is she needs to do to get past it. Like she's not going to go back on the Ozempic. She's not going to follow a dietitian's plan. She's not going to exercise or anything. She's not going to go get surgery. It's just, she's not going to do the things that she needs to do to actually permanently lose weight. So she's just going to keep fluctuating between these same like 50 pounds here and there. She'll gain them back. She'll lose them. She'll gain them back. She'll lose them. And each time she loses it, she'll be all excited about the fact that she's lost weight, you guys. And it's like, yeah, man, get past your last lowest and then I'll be happy for you. You know, get into the 400s, like all the way into the 400s, and I'll be happy for you. 498 is not good enough because it's not in the 100. It's not in the 400s. No, she's never going to inpatient. She's never even entertained the idea of going into inpatient. She did that outpatient thing, but what even was that? Like, did she even actually go?
And it'll probably involve this little fella here. I haven't used it.
Is this like the popsicle sticks? Are we all going to send in comments and she's going to write a question for each day that she fills out, and then she's going to answer that question on the day that she fills out that page? Am I giving her ideas? Is that what's happening here? Dang it.
Yeah, but my mom has used hers and she loves it. So definitely recommend. So the haul for today, I have this package and then I have a box. So I just wanted a deck of playing cards because I don't have any. Yay. So I got these ones, which are actually super cute. I do like to play like solitaire. There's also this game called Clock. I don't know. It is like a one-person player game where I learned it when I was in an all-girls group home. I loved it so much.
Did you live in an all-girls group home? Did you? Did you live in an all-girls group home once? I seem to recall you mentioning that about 20 times.
Actually taught by one of...
Are we not supposed to know that about you, though? Is that one of those things we don't know about you? Is that you were in an all-girls group home? Say that 5 times fast. Thank you much.
The staff members, because I couldn't fall asleep at night, and you weren't allowed to like do anything about that. Like, it's more so like too bad. Like, lights are out, close your eyes.
Bye, Tarquin Superbus. That's a hell of a name, by the way. Luna doesn't care about her weight loss until it's at 350. She's already 350 pounds. Thank you. She's got 150 pounds of lipedema on her. Lipedema on her. LZ. Yeah.
But the staff member kind of went outside of the rules, if you will. And she was like, I understand not being able to sleep at night, but this is what I do. And then she gave me a deck of cards the next night, and I played maybe like 2 rounds of clock, and it kind of just like calmed me a little bit, and I was able to fall asleep. I don't know, it was just like a cute little thing. But when I'm watching like shows, like right now I'm really into like American Idol, Grey's Anatomy, Mama June, Jersey Shore,
Only the most quality of television for this girl.
Connors. So when I'm watching like TV shows like that, or when I'm watching YouTube, I always have to be doing something with my hand, whether it's a Lego or I'm journaling. I do have other like little fidget thingies.
There are multiple Legos in a kit. It drives me crazy. And it just finally got to the point where I had to say something.
That I do, but something that I also like doing is playing cards. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna get some. Oh my god, these are adorable. So the hearts look like this, the clubs look like this.
I mean, it is a cute deck of cards, I guess.
Here are the spades here, and then the diamonds. But what I really love is like the back of them. I think they're adorable. So the next thing,
we will never see these cards again after this video.
I got, so I have a tiny tripod for you guys that I've been using for years, but it's just like this tall. I used to have a taller one, but it wasn't as sturdy.
You have a tripod? I mean, I know you've shown us something that you claimed was a tripod before, but I literally don't think I've ever seen you use it.
So I did a little bit more research and I found a more sturdy one. So, all right. It is a selfie stick tripod all-in-one. Won't be using it for that, but...
The all-in-one part? You're not going to use it for the all-in-one part?
I want to be able to, like, make it taller. Because usually I'm over here...
Do you wish you were a baller? Did you wish you had a girl with a name and you'd call her?
Stacking books and stacking this and that, just to be able to get like a good prop, especially when I'm over there in the kitchen, because yeah. So anyways, so it says slide down to take out the remote. I don't really know. Wow, this definitely feels very sturdy, and it does come with a remote, which is so cool. It's like this cute little remote.
My gimbal has that.
Wow.
Ooh, it's telescopic. Ooh, I think that's the right word. Did I just make an idiot of myself?
So far, so good. So y'all are gonna go in this part here. I'm trying to figure out, there is instructions, but this is like the feet of it. So I'm trying to figure that part out. This is actually pretty tall. Wow. All right, so the instructions. First,
is it stable at that height is my question, because my gimbal will extend quite a bit, but the little leggies it has are not long enough to make it stable at its full height.
Thing is, be careful not to pinch your hands when opening or closing the tripod. I'll do my best. Pull open the tripod legs out of the bottom pivot point and press down on the tripod to be the desired angle. I still don't get it, but...
I know, words are hard.
Oh! Dirt-ditter. Is there like a lock?
Yes, you're running into it.
Because that's not sturdy. Back to the good old instructions. I love how this can be any length. Like that is everything. Okay, you guys are up on the tripod. That was more difficult than I thought it was gonna be because the actual tripod got stuck. It was like a whole thing. And
what happened to the last one? It got stuck? Hey, look, she put the cards on the back pad of here, the thing here. And she's got her food journal here. So, I have said this a few times. Ugh. I've said that a few times too. This is her little background display. This is her personality board back here. We've got all of her little Billie Eilish perfumes. I don't remember her getting the Barbie perfume, but I'm sure it happened. I think I've missed an episode. I'm not going back. It's not happening. I don't remember what these are. They're very aesthetically pleasing, though. She's got this thing. This is, I think, her current obsession. Her little geode. And now we've got her brand new cards. Her silver button that we can all see. And this new food journal. Food journal. All of the books she claims she's read. And I think this is a picture of her and Amberlynn. But she likes to stand against this background because this is like her trophy. These are her trophies. These are the things that she thinks define her the best. And so now to remind us, the audience, that she's just recently purchased these material objects, these very cute little cards, which they're cute, I guess. And this food journal. I use an app. And until they start charging me for it, I'm going to keep using the app. So, but, you know, it's just reminding us that she can and did purchase things. I guess reminding us that she's going to use them. I don't know. And now we're going to watch her fidget with this selfie tripod stick thing that she is not capable of figuring out because reasons, because she's quirky, you guys. Yeah, thank you, Gunnerat. Or Freud journal. Oops, wrong way. My bad.
And then I couldn't figure out how to make it longer and then shorter. I don't know. But, okay. Now I have a mess to clean up.
But.
And
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm standing corrected. It's the picture from Valentine that Valentine had made of the moon phase on the day that they decided to become girlfriends. I'm sorry. We're still pushing this narrative.
And I have cards.
And this thing, this cursed object here, that exists. When did she get this one? What is it with her and naked people?
To play. Oh my god. I also...
Oh yeah, and the Lego that Valentine sent, along with the other $400 Lego. We were really playing up the Valentine angle.
Oh, I'm about to order some food. I'm craving some salmon, and I don't currently have any, so I think I'm gonna order some. Okay, guys, so it's been hours and hours, and I just got home. But while I was out, my friend was like, you have got to try this new drink. It's Dr. Pepper Coconut.
Okay, we're very excited about this, by the way. What friend? Are we now referring to Mom as our friend?
So I was like, okay. On my way home, we stopped at a little place called On.
Who's we?
Q. It's like a gas station type place. It reminds me of 7-Eleven, but like better. Anyways, and they had it. And not only did they have it, but they also had it in 0.
Oh my god.
So it's 0 calories. I'm also gonna have me a little salami and cheese and dark chocolate covered cranberries. So I like how
very healthy.
Dr. Pepper always thinks of the ones that like the diet drinks. So
yes, that's what's happening there.
So it's 0 sugar, Dr. Pepper, creamy coconut. So I figured we could do like a little taste test.
Do we have to? Let me guess. She's gonna be like, like she's some kind of sommelier. I like it. Cool. What does it taste like?
I love Dr. Pepper. I love coconut and I love creamy. So I feel like it could be good.
Creamy.
Whoa. Okay. It smells like Dr. Pepper and it smells like creamy coconut, but does it taste that way? Dr. Pepper has never let me down. So let's see.
I do like the Dr. Pepper cream soda mix. Oh, that's good shit right there.
Whoa. That is a strong coconut flavor. Like it's overpowering the Dr. Pepper. I feel like usually drinks like this where it's like, oh, you kind of taste it, like the little hint of added flavor, and it doesn't even taste like what it says it is. This tastes like a creamy coconut drink with Dr. Pepper, not Dr. Pepper with creamy coconut.
You're not selling me. Even if it did actually taste like the things you're claiming it tastes like, I wouldn't like it because I don't like, other than the Dr. Pepper part, I don't like any of it. So I am the wrong person to be trying to sell this product to. The rest of y'all, let me all know what you think, but
wow, it's actually pretty tasty. Okay, guys, so I'm about to get ready for bed because I am super tired.
Why are your eyes red? Why are your cheeks red? Why is your chin red? How much have you been drinking? Her face only gets like this when she's like actually crying and when she drinks. Yes, thank you, Smug and Smarmy. I'm glad someone else is there with me. Dr. Pepper is totally Dr. Peppering. Is Utah a thing? Oh, it's a Utah thing. Sorry. Like, yes, Utah's real. Not a fan of cherry? One-Eyed John, you have to leave now. They're copying Swig? I don't even know what that is, Sadie. I mean, somewhere out there, somebody has to like coconut and Dr. Pepper together. I mean, that's fine. I'm just not that person. She does. She looks buzzed and high. 'Cause you're so high. Is it smudged? For a minute there, I thought maybe she'd like washed her face because her face gets red after she washes it, but she's still got her eyeliner and her mascara and her eyebrows are did and she's still got lipstick on. I mean, her lips are drawn a little out of whack. That's why I don't like to overline my lips. They never look right. You don't as a myth.
I'm gonna end this vlog. I hope that you guys enjoyed, and I will be back for more videos. Don't you worry. Bye.
Bye. Okay, so we start off as the Hamburglar and we end in the heart-shaped toilet shirt to then move on to the actual outhouse shirt. I see we're establishing a pattern in our clothing here. That's fine. Luna likes the Dr. Pepper coconut. All right. Swig is where the Utah Mormons get your coffee because you can't drink coffee. Okay, oh, you get your caffeine. Sorry, reading is a skill. So is Swig like fake Coke? They make all these weird concoctions out of soda pop, and now the rest of the country's trying to catch up. Gotcha. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, Bordello, So, an Italian cream soda is basically soda with Italian cream. It's an Italian soda with cream in it, which is exactly the same thing as putting your coffee creamer in your Coke. And I do that. Dr. Pepper with like just coffee, like half and half in it, is pretty damn good. You don't like the lined lips because you're Gen X. Is that it? I just don't think it looks good on me. I've tried it a couple times. I don't have an upper lip. Well, I mean, I do, but just like not a whole lot of one. But I got all this lower lip going on. So, I just don't think it looks good. That person is not to be trusted. Well, you're watching my video, smugging smarmy. What do you think about that? Hamburger. Well, I mean, it does look like this is the thing. I was watching Kicking Geese watch the first video, and I was like, that's the Hamburglar shirt. And then, like, not 5 minutes after I said that, the Kicking Geese was like, oh, yeah, it's the Hamburglar shirt. I'm like, well, I'm not the only one, thank you. Alright, that's as close to making fun of her as I'm gonna get. I remember when Moxie soda had to, and milk was a thing. Moxie. Do I remember Moxie? That sounds so familiar. Wow, you figured it out, smug and smarmy. And now I'm on normal. I sound drunk? Probably. Oh, I sound drunk sped up, or do I sound drunk normally? Pilk. I mean, when you put it that way, it does sound grossly, but when you actually have it, it's not that bad. This mistake is top line overline. Bibo only. And just line the lower regular shape. I don't line my lips, which is the other problem. I'm not used to the look of it. So you're saying just do this bit, don't do all of it? But I have a Cupid's bow. Anyway. I sound drunk now that it's lit. That's fair. It's like when you're doing like 90 on the interstate and then you have to do 40 on the regular road. You feel like you're creeping along. Not that I do 90 on the interstate or anything. All right. Somebody called me out in the comments for this one, but what did we learn today? We learned that Amber is determined to shove the blame of this whole thing with Mama Lynn off onto anyone but herself. I think, this is my personal opinion, I think Mama Lynn finally became aware of the fact that Amber's been trash-talking her and said something about it. And because she said something about it, and also Jordy's unfortunate timing, I think that kind of triggered a bunch of stuff altogether. And I think Amber's actually the one that's kind of in a little bit of hot water because we haven't really seen Mama Lynn. So we've heard about it, but we haven't really seen Mama Lynn in a while. And now she keeps saying, my friend. And I do wonder if that's not Mama Lynn. She just doesn't want to say, I went out with my mom. So now she's saying my friend. Because she does that shit a lot. Like when she's trying to like secretly date people, she just refers to them as my friend. So it hurts your stomach just to think about. Yeah, you gotta try it. You're either gonna love it or you're gonna hate it. We did learn that cream inside soda pop is a thing. We learned that Dr. Pepper coconut cream tastes like coconut cream with Dr. Pepper. Go figure. We learned that Amber is teasing the idea of doing a new weight loss series, but didn't commit to anything, so it's basically a non-starter. And that's all we've got. That's all we've got. This was a very short reaction because there's just not a whole lot going on. Amber's buying stuff again, I think mainly to show us that she can buy stuff. She's buying those cards. She's buying that journal that she's never going to use. We have our bets on how many times she's going to use that journal. Somebody said a month. Somebody was optimistic. And yeah, that's pretty much it. That's all we've got. We know she's gained a couple pounds, which literally surprises no one. A lot of the Amberverse has been speculating that this whole Mama Lynn thing is basically just to take away from the fact that she's gained weight. And also that Valentine's not real. And yeah, Molly says like her weight loss. Exactly. And yeah, that's it. That's all we've got. So we are going to say our goodbyes to the home audience. So thank you everybody for watching. Thank you to everyone who's been supporting the channel. Thank you to my members. Thank you to my subscribers. Thank you to the live chat. I think they're over here actually for all. If you have made it this far, go ahead and put, is there a soda fizzy drink thing in the emojis? There's got to be like a pop bottle or a soda can or something. Go ahead and put that down, or like a root beer float. Go ahead and put that in the comments section. Let me know what y'all think. There's not a lot here. So let me know what you think. And yeah, I'm going to say goodbye to the replay crew, but don't leave me yet. Live chat. We did it. We made it through the first one. Hooray! Oh, we know Amber's not going to start a new diet. Who put it out? Who was watching it? Oh, I think it was Kicking Geese was watching a compilation from, I don't remember, but it was Amber starting and quitting diets. I need to watch that one all the way through because I thought it was actually kind of interesting. But it was basically Amber, the very first video, Amber talking about this new diet that she's on, and then like immediately quitting it, which is her, that's her MO, but root beer. You blame Ambi for your weight loss? Okay, yes, and then you will balance between. Okay, Amber's overlining from the corners down. Okay. All right. I will give that a shot. I will give that a shot. I will probably think it'll look weird, but I will definitely give it a shot. Oh, was it irked content? Thank you, Just Jamie. Yeah, I really want to see that one all the way through. I don't know if we'll watch it, but I do want to watch it myself. US2 live crew. Yeah, that Missy Suspicious, the whiplash from the dropping diets video. Yeah. Well, half the shit that's in that video isn't even like an actual diet either. I should probably stop recording here. She's just like, I'm eating 1 to 2 meals a day. That's not a diet. Her OMAD, her 2-meal OMAD. Yeah, that was the thing. Well, safe driving, Goonerette. All right, let's jump into Target because we can. Have I ever sped up yet? 125. There we go. Do you think she ever believes a diet will work? No, I don't. If you ever listen to the language that she uses when she starts diets, except for like the handful of ones that she's been like Optivia, where she was just like stupidly excited. Thousands and thousands and thousands. Who are you? I don't know you. Go away. Um, she usually will use a language that leaves a lot of room for failure in it. And yeah, she'll start a diet already in the mindset that she's going to fail. So, and you can hear it in her words. So no, I don't think she ever thinks a diet she starts on will work. I mean, she even used that same kind of language when she started taking, I think it was Ozempic she was on. She even used failure language when she started taking that stuff. So, and it does work. Do you think Jade was a caretaker or legit girlfriend? I don't think Jade was like a hired caretaker. I know a lot of people think that she was like a hired person. I don't think that was it. I think Jade had some motives that I don't know what they were, but I don't think Jade was there out of the kindness of her heart. And I think Jade got whatever it was Jade was there for, and then they were out. Dropped her ass off and ran. Took the plants with them. Oh, Nerfy? I like Nerfy. There's a channel that did Dark Empathy. I don't think I saw that one. Shay Prez can you put a link to it in the chat by any chance? I don't know if you guys can do that. Because I'll look at it. I like Nerfy stuff. Diary. I think the majority of Amber's clothes would look better on someone else. She's got a cardigan, or maybe it's a sweater. It's like that one with the thick pink and I think purple stripes on it. I fucking love that thing so much. She should start a not that she would, but she should start like a Poshmark or a Mercari account to sell the clothes that she gets rid of, because she only wears them like a handful of times and then she gets rid of it. But yeah, and I mean, even if Jade did start off as an actual girlfriend, I don't think Jade finished as an actual girlfriend. I mean, I don't really have evidence one way or the other, and I definitely feel so. Luna, that's fine. I definitely feel like Jade had some kind of motive for being there, and it wasn't because she thought Amber was a cool person. So, and I don't for a minute believe she was in love with her. And that's just me being me, so. Exactly. I don't know what someone would want out of a relationship with ALR. I don't think she was a savior though. I don't know. I just got really dark kind of nasty vibes from Jade. I don't know. Yeah, she always has those black leggings on. She never, it doesn't matter what she wears, she's got leggings on. Ooh. You know, where I used to live, every time it rained, we'd lose internet. And it doesn't even have to be a hard rain. It was just like one drop of raw water fell out of the sky and the internet would go out. Yeah, exactly. Danning too fabulous. If she can't be arsed to sell earrings, there's no way she's going to sell clothes. Exactly. I've thought about opening a Poshmark, but I just don't have that much to sell. I have like maybe 5 things I want to get rid of. Yeah, cowboy dog. We try not to think about that. We also try really hard not to think about the rope and the day collar, so. I don't think Jade ever loved Amber. I think Jade tolerated Amber as long as she needed to. The video is hilarious. Sped up. Excellent. Glad I'm entertaining. There was that Danning Too Fabulous. Jade was honest with her from the start about being poly and into men, and ALR couldn't handle that. I think a lot of people have like I know a lot of people have the wrong idea of what poly is and isn't. And I think when you get with somebody who's poly and then you demand that they be monogamous, it's kind of like, well, it's like asking somebody who's bi not to like both sexes. It's just you not it doesn't work. So my point is if you're monogamous, don't date poly people. Yeah, that's a good point, Una. ALR also said that she and Bex were like getting it on, which I also don't want to think about. No offense to Bex. Yeah, I get things from Makari. Actually, I got both of my Pusheen. Isn't it the cutest goddamn thing on the planet? Anyway, I got both of my Pusheen wallets off of McCarty because I can't find them anywhere else. Well, yeah, I mean, diary. Here's my thing. That's kind of why I want to get rid of the clothes that I want to get rid of. Like, they're perfectly good clothes. There's nothing wrong with them. They just don't fit anymore. And it's not like I spent like a ton of money on them, but I would like to recover some of it, maybe. I mean, I'll give it to Goodwill if I can't get rid of it, but yeah, but I mean, also, here's my thing, I'm not trying to be mean, because I actually do think that people who are heavier have a very hard time finding clothes that don't look like crap, because I know that was one of my biggest complaints when I was bigger. It's just like everything's just a tent. It's just a tent with a belt if you're lucky, kind of a thing. So I mean, if you have some cute clothes that could get passed on to somebody else who's whatever size you used to be, I think that's actually a good thing. I think people need more access to cuter clothes because I think the better you feel about how you look in general, the more likely you are to want to continue to feel good and take care of yourself, kind of a thing. And if that means you have to get clothes that look cute and they're not the size your dream size yet, but you need clothes in the midterm. So yeah, a polyamorous person's probably never going to revert to monogamy, and even if they do, they're still going to be a polyamorous person. I mean, you're polyamorous. You're either poly or you're not. It's just kind of how it is. Or you're poly curious, I guess. I don't know. People who know. She would be submissive for Jade, which was a point blank. Amber would be like the worst sub. Now we're getting into like dark territory. Please cover your children's ears. But yeah. Why am I recording? Oh, yeah. Also, I really don't want to think about that. And now I am. Yeah, Mercari is actually really, really great. I don't shop on Poshmark as much, but Mercari, I'm on that thing like all the damn time. I need to quit because I keep finding shit I want. Poly people don't give a poly lifestyle. They just kind of like repress it for a while. Like the animator. I mean, touche. Amber's not a sharing type of girl, but she's definitely a cheating kind of girl. We don't need ALR fanfiction. No, please. She already does that on her own. Yeah, that's a good point, Midori Gale. Amber wants everybody to love her. She doesn't necessarily want to reciprocate. I opened a can of worms. Carrie Marty, I just want to ask, can you see someone tying her up? I'm sorry I've asked that question out loud now, but it's called a power bottom. Common sense. It's called a power bottom. Why are we talking about this? Yes, we can, Molly. Yes, we can. I know the chat's a little bit behind me, but let's shift gears away from all of that then, shall we? All right. So this is let me start recording. And apologies to the chat. Apologies to the chat. So sorry. I own that. That was my mistake. Hey, hi, hello there, and welcome to another episode of An Anthropologist Watches Amberlynn Reid. And today we are watching Come to Target with Us, Target Haul, and Spending the Day with Mama Lynn. Mama Lynn is back! I like that she's calling her Mama Lynn now. But she doesn't watch reaction channels, you guys. She's not living that down, I'm sorry. Yeah. So I did just get done reacting to the one that she put out 2 days ago as of this recording, which today, I didn't do that in the last video. Today is May the 6th. May the 6th. Revenge of the 6th. So yeah, we just got done reacting to that one. I still have the live chat going. I do enjoy having the live chat here. I hope you guys, I know some people are not crazy about this style of reaction, but I kind of enjoy it. But do let me know, the reaction, the replay crew, if you like having the chat over there so it doesn't make it seem like I'm just talking to myself as much. But in the last video, we got yelled at some more for talking about Mama Lynn's record, even though Amber's the one that keeps bringing it up. We got to watch Amber unbox some more crap, and I forget what the last one was because it didn't matter, whatever it was. What? Oh man. There's not a lot going on in the Amberverse right now, and so because of that, she's kind of grasping at straws and she's trying to make content out of nothing, which I mean is her job. That is what she signed up for by becoming a full-time YouTuber like she is. I mean, she literally can't do anything else right now. Can you even imagine Amber trying to apply for an actual job? And I'm not saying that because like Amber's big, because I have seen people Amber's size-ish working at places like Target, you know? So I know it can happen. I'm just saying Amber's personality and her work ethic is just non-existent, and so her ability to work is actually very limited in that aspect. But so I don't know. We also saw that she got a food tracker in the last video, which is an important detail because we have some running bets on how long the food tracker is going to last. Some people are very optimistic, some people are not. Well, I didn't actually put a number in there. I'd like to see her use it for about a week, but I honestly suspect we will never see that damn thing again. So I might be wrong. We may see it in this video because I haven't watched this video. I'm reacting cold. I'm reacting cold with the live chat, so this will be entertaining. But I do kind of want to try to point out more manipulation as she does it. More blatant manipulation. I mean, I think I said this in the video I did on glitter and lasers, and in that video is inherently manipulative, not necessarily in an evil, bad, creepy kind of way. It's just the nature of video, even this live. You're only seeing what I'm showing you, kind of a thing. So right there, you're already limited in your scope. Like you, the viewing audience, are already limited in the scope of what you get to see and what you get to interact with, you know? So right there, we've already established limits. And then I'll take this live and I'll cut it down further to make it a little bit more viewable for people who weren't here for the live and who don't want to watch like a 4-hour replay of a live. And so by editing that video, I have once again cut it down and I'm manipulating the material to present a video in a way that I think is more consumable. You guys see where I'm going with this? So now let's take it the next step. And let's say that I'm not doing a reaction kind of a thing. I'm doing like a lifestyle vlog kind of thing, like Alexandra Rodriguez or like Anna, because they're much better at it than Amber is, and Foodie. And so now I'm not only, you know, recording a bunch of stuff that I'm already very tightly recording so that it only projects the images and the story that I want. I'm now cutting it down in a way that limits even further what you can see as the viewing audience, because now I'm directly controlling your attention span or your observation scope, because you can't see anything outside of it, you know? And so the finished product that I then put up is, well, it can be completely fictitious, you know? The idea is that it is not, that it is actually small glimpses into my everyday. But the reality of the situation is it really could just be completely made up from point A to point B. Okay? So a video, you know, even when I'm playing video games live, those video games are inherently manipulative. You're only seeing what I'm giving you. Kind of a thing. Again, it's not necessarily like bad. It's just the nature of the video. You're now trying to imagine what high effort non-tent would be. I think as soon as it's high effort, I think it stops being non-tent though. I mean, maybe it's not interesting to people, but if you're putting effort into it, I feel like it can't be non-tent. So many bodies. Oh, Lord. I'm just catching up with the chat because you guys are funny. Oh, other people spell FUD that way too. Well, I'm glad you guys enjoy it. I'm glad you guys enjoy the style of reaction because I enjoy reacting to you guys. Lilith or Lilith, I like your style. Okay. Alex R has a ton of side characters. Anna has her try on haul content. Amber has nothing. Yeah, Amber has nothing. She has no like niche. She needs to find a niche. Who hung a picture without a... I mean, I hang pictures without levels all the time. Are you supposed to level a picture? You guys are very entertaining, and I like that you guys can entertain yourselves too over in the chat. That's who I'm talking to because I think it's interesting. And then I catch glimpses of what you guys are talking about. I get distracted. All right, so just in case I didn't do it, thank you to everybody who's been supporting the channel. Thank you to my subscribers. Thank you to my members. Thank you to everybody who's going to hit the thumbs up button. And I have sped her up to time and a quarter. This is only a 10-minute video, so hopefully this won't be that long of a react. But again, I don't know what's going on, so... I do like Target as a store. I purposefully do not look up anything about Target, and I don't want to know anything about Target because there's so few stores I can shop at without feeling like a terrible person, so let me have this. And yeah, that's pretty much all I've got here. I'll try to get as anthropological as I can, but I just have a sinking suspicion there's just not going to be a lot here. So,
hello,
hi.
Welcome to a new vlog. So
okay.
My hair's not finished, and I still haven't put on my jewelry, so I still have to do that. But
that is a fair observation that somebody made in the last video. I don't remember which one of you it was, but that she's always on here unfinished, and I do maybe wonder if that isn't for a reason that I will noodle over as we watch this, but. Because she also doesn't usually show us the get ready with me part of it, you know? Every now and then she'll put her foundation on and terrify the crap out of me while she's doing it. And that's about it, you know? But here she's clearly got her foundation and her eyes are done and she's just put her hair up in the poop bun. And she's changed her shirt. I do sometimes wonder, again, going back to that manipulation video being inherently manipulative, if she's not like... filming a bunch of this content all at once and just changing her shirt because she's admitted to doing that in the past and I really don't see anything wrong with that, but it's kind of like I know I'm going to shoot another video today, so you know I'm going to take like a 5-minute break and go change my shirt and come back, and the chat hasn't changed, the background hasn't changed, nothing's actually changed except my shirt, but I can pretend like it's another day, you know.
I'm super excited because I got an SD card for the good old Switch. God, it's so tiny. I was not expecting it to be so freaking small.
What did you think an SD card was? We are far, far past the days of having... God, what were those? They were like... What were those called? I had like a blue million of them. They were the size of like... 3x5 cards. They were like a little bit fatter than 3x5 cards, and they were hard discs, like they were hard plastic discs. And you would put them in, they had to go into a special drive. I could have told you all of this until I wanted to start talking about it. Anyway, I had a blue million of them because you could put more data on, and then you could, like the regular old floppies. And I'm not talking about the square hard discs that had the little metal doodad in the middle. I'm not talking about those. This was a completely different thing. No, they're not floppy disks. And they weren't cartridges. No, they had a name. No, it's not the 3x5 floppies, I promise. If I ever find... Zip disks! One-Eyed John, yes. Zip disk. Lee, yes. Molly, yes. There is this thing as technology archaeology. Clearly, I don't do it. Anyway, I had like a crap ton of zip disks. It's so much stuff on them back in the day when like 128 was a lot. Oh shit. Nope, but I do have portable hard drives, and it wasn't a USB drive. No, it was a zip disk. It was a zip disk. Yeah. Anyway.
Do you guys think small things are cute? Because I do. Like, something about little tiny things is just so adorable. Anyways.
I am a sucker for miniatures, I'm not gonna lie. If you miniaturize something, I'm all over it. I don't even care what it is.
I needed this because I have been obsessed with Fortnite lately. I don't know what it is.
Amber plays Fortnite. Really? What's that like? I kind of want to play Fortnite with Amber. I'm not good at it. There's a missed opportunity.
But I'm obsessed. I've been playing a lot with my friends. I do the Billie Eilish skin, so that's really fun.
Of course you do. Do you think she's lying? I didn't catch her face. I don't really want to back it up. Is there a Billie Eilish skin for Fortnite? I mean, there probably is. Fortnite. Night. Billie Eilish. Am I going to regret this? Close your eyes, children. That's kind of fun. It's an interesting skin. I don't dislike it. I don't really have an opinion of Billie Eilish, but I would totally play that skin just because it's fun. It's a Billie Eilish sim. Okay, I'm not that obsessed with Billie. I really don't know anything about Billie Eilish. Okay. Your kids have time. Megan says, yes, it exists. My children have spoken of it.
And then there was a time, like it was like, I don't know, like a week ago, I was supposed to be fighting my enemies.
You're not convincing me that she plays Fortnite.
And killing them, but...
Sorry. Give me a second. I was fighting my enemies and killing them. Where are you then? Where are you now? I I think Amber's watched some videos of people playing Fortnite with the Billie Eilish skin. Ooh.
But it was another Billie Eilish skin, so we...
I'm sorry, this story is getting worse. Billie Eilish v. Billie Eilish. Hello, fellow children. Are we here to play the Fortnite?
Stood there and we started dancing, and then another like person from a different team came up and started dancing with us.
And then we all just started having like a big dance party in the middle of the Fortnite battlefield. It was like amazing, and I was the one that started it in my Billie Eilish skin. I'm so sorry. Wait, does this end with and then I turned around and shot them all because they noobs? Is that where this is going? Ah. Yeah, I mean, I watch people play games all the damn time because I, A, don't have the budget to buy games, and B, I'm not good at them. So I enjoy watching people who are play them.
Then all of a sudden this like rainbow happened around us and like confetti started to fall. But then the software said, oh, I'm gonna glitch and turn off.
Cool story, bro. Now I know it didn't happen. She's stealing the banana Fortnite TikTok? Banana Fortnite TikTok? I know how to Google. Leave me alone. We are all bananas. I'm going to regret this. Then they complimented me on my dance skills and gave me the key to the city. Close your eyes, children. I mean, I really hate to break it to these kids, but like the banana costume's been around for a while. Healy betrayed us. We are all platanos. Is this
I'm a banana, can you peel back my skin? And
is this what she imagined happened, only it was all Billie Eilish? Okay. Oh wow, it's a peeled banana. Why does this exist? And there's bananas in costumes. Are there bananas in pajamas? Did you just drop something? This is a very intricate video, you guys. I'm really into this story. These people all have to be playing together. It was pretty funny, actually. I was waiting for one of them to start shooting the others. We pretend like Onision doesn't exist. TBA, I'm here, but exactly 1 hour late as usual. Excellent. You are here on time, Karen. Twitch era loading for Amber. I'm sorry, I got absorbed into dancing bananas. I'm apologizing. I've never been good at. Yeah, I'm just not good at shooting games. My computer doesn't usually hold up to it, and like my aim is just crap. Yeah, stealing stories is very on brand. Yeah. Sorry, Midori Gale. It's over with now. Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly and a baseball bat. They disappear pretty quickly when thumb drives. Oh, we're still talking about, yeah. Zip disks, yeah, they didn't last long. Bananas and Pajamas made it to the US. I didn't watch it, but I know it was here. And I kind of sort of know the intro song. They come down in pairs from what I hear. I thought that... Alright. Don't Google dancing bananas. Yeah, don't do that. Is that like meat spin? We're not going to do that either. All right, anyway, so Amber totally plays Fortnite, and she's got this amazing story of how she was playing the game and, like, killing people and stuff, and then she ran into another person also wearing the Billie Eilish skin, so they both started dancing because it became a dance-off, bro, and then, like, a third guy came along and was like, holy crap, your dance moves are amazing. And so he started dancing along with the two Billie Eilishes, one of which was Amber, by the way. And then, like, some rainbows and confetti started coming out of the sky, and then the game glitched, and that's the end of the story. Anyway.
So, if it was you that I was dancing with, hi.
And that person obviously is a watcher of Amber.
Thought that was super adorable, but
I need someone to make an Amber skin for Fortnite and then send me a video of you playing said Amber skin in Fortnite, because I would be very happy to see that.
anyways, I need the SD card because there's updates on Fortnite that are so big that my Switch can't even hold that much gigabyte. I haven't been able to play Fortnite in 2 days, and I've been very sad about it, but I got the SD card. I'm gonna go put it in, and then...
She is playing Fortnite. She has no idea what she's talking about. So someone has turned her on to Fortnite. Everything else has been a complete fabrication. I'm guessing she's just kind of stumbling around blindly, getting killed a lot, as you do. I personally don't play Fortnite, but I watch people play it, so I just imagine how well that goes. Yeah, I don't. Amber is a hardcore gamer chick. She's much more hardcore gamer than you, whoever you are.
Then I need to be around. I need to play. I'm having withdrawals. Okay, so I have my little SD card in there. I've had this case for my Switch for, I can't even tell you how long, like it's getting all...
I can literally find the video where you bought this. It hasn't been that long. It's been like 2 years, if that.
Discolored and everything. But I always keep it in there because I like to play for my TV. This is the No You Hang Up from Scream with Ghostface. I just think it's so cute. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I low-key am a gamer sometimes.
Didn't we just get a card for the Twitch? Why is she playing with a controller? I know nothing about consoles anymore. I belong to the PC Master Race, and it's not even that great because it's actually laptop, and yeah, it's not the Master Race. So, but anyway, do you play the Twitch with a regular controller? Is that how that works these days? If she streams on Twitch, we are 100% watching it. Molly. Well played, Molly. It's not discolored, it's dirty. E-girl. Yeah, where's her little cat ears headset? Like, you can't be a real girl gamer without your cat ears headset. There's a pro controller for Switch. Why? What is the point? There are? My theory is she plays Fortnite because the new girlfriend does. Yeah, somebody in her life is playing it because this is not something Amber would do otherwise. On her TV. That's true. She can't edit Twitch. That's my problem with the Twitch is like the teeny tiny little doodads. But the last little handheld thing, do I even have it? I have no idea where I put it. I bought a Game Boy Color, and I specifically got the Pikachu yellow one. That's the last handheld anything that I bought. And I still play it, thank you.
I get like addicted to like Animal Crossing was my shit for a long time.
I remember her playing or saying that she played Animal Crossing.
I do love like Mario Party, Mario Kart, and now I'm obsessed with Fortnite. Also, there's this game called Unpacking, which is kind of fun as well, but that's more like relaxing.
She just doesn't strike me as a Fortnite kind of person, just going off of the games that she has played, or that I know that she's mentioned in the past. And I know what Unpacking is, because again, I've seen people play it. And it's basically just like a matching or organizational game kind of a thing. It's not Fortnite.
I sometimes am kind of like a gamer girly. And there was an era when I loved Plants vs. Zombies. That was years and years ago.
Yeah, because that game's ancient.
I don't even know if like that's popular anymore. Grand Theft Auto, love me a Grand Theft Auto moment.
Kind of vaguely remember her playing that actually, or being in the room with someone who was playing it. I might be hallucinating, but I kind of remember that happening once.
It's updating, yay. So now I'm gonna let it update. It says it has like 12 minutes left, and I'm gonna go finish getting ready, and then I'm gonna play me a match and win, hopefully. You know, I have flirted with the idea of like having a Fortnite channel. I don't know. I'm not the greatest at it, but
Do it. Do it.
I'm definitely getting better, I will say. I have won first place multiple times, but there was a few days ago where literally as soon as I landed, I don't know how it happened, but these people already had like really good guns and they shot me immediately. So I have died first as well. I think that would just be...
Oh my God. Even the great and mighty Amber has died first? Well, I could never play. If the bestest gamer in the whole world, like Amberlynn Reid, gets murdered on the first shot, there's no hope. There's no hope for a noob like me. Give me a second. I'm sorry. I love watching people play horror games, Ruby Sky. That is like legit one of the things I do in the evenings. CGU Games and Super Horror Bro are like my two go-tos. They're pretty much the only two guys I like watching because everybody else screams and gets excited and jumps around and just it's too much. It's just play the damn game. Megan 8. That's an excellent point. Amber can't even figure out how to do the picture-in-picture for her reactions, yet she's going to figure out how to have a gaming channel. I mean, it is Twitch. You really, once you figure out how to run your stuff into the interface, and it's not that complicated. All you have to really do is hit go. Well, they're gun pointed straight up. Why would you think that, Bae Young? She will set up the, you know what? Common sense.
Be really funny.
This might be why she bought the new tripod.
Okay, so I am pretty much ready, but I have to put on one last ring.
Oh my god.
It's a heart ring on my thumb. I like to wear 5 rings at once. 2 in this hand, 3 on this.
Because I was really into those little like the rings that are they're purposefully smaller and you're supposed to wear them on the joints, like the in-between joints. I was really into those. I still kind of am, depending on what I'm doing. I don't always have to do it, I guess is my point. I think they're cute. They have a time and a place.
It's just how I do things around here. But I'm about to hang out with my mom. Oh, she's calling right now. Hold on. Okay, my mom just called and she's like 2 minutes away. So there's always like checks that I do before I leave the house every time. Do the pets have water? Do they have their food? Is everything picked up? Is my phone at 100%?
I believe she cares about the phone being at 100%.
It has to be at 100%. Did I do perfume? Yes. Today we did eyelash number 1. So we got the perfume.
That's the important detail here.
And then I go through and I turn off the lights that need to be turned off. But anyways, so we are.
What was that? That. I think that was Amber trying to show us how quirky she is, how special she is. It's probably another one of her like, OMG, I have the OCD moments again because she doesn't actually understand what OCD is. And the whole like, I have to wear 5 rings. I have to have 2 on one hand and 3 on the other. I have to make sure my animals are fed and watered before I abandon them in the household for God knows how long. I need to make sure that my phone is charged to 100%. What if it's not? I've never heard her talk about having a power bank. So what if her phone isn't charged to 100? Is she going to make her mom sit and wait until her phone is fully charged? Like, is that what we're implying? Because that's kind of what it sounds like. And then she's like, then I got to make sure I've got perfume on and so quirky, Amber, so quirky. What was the point of that? What was the entire point of that clip?
Back at Flower Child because we both love it so much. And outside of it, there's even this cute little area that says stay hydrated, y'all, and you can have free water. I'll get the entry with salmon.
I'm sorry, what did she say? I got the salmon part.
And outside of it, there's even this cute little area that says stay hydrated, y'all, and you can have free water. I'll get the entry.
The entry? The entree?
With salmon, the smashed golden potato, and the mac and cheese.
Somebody in the comments section of the last time she went here did the calorie count for this, and it was like over 1,000 calories. And then they did the calorie count for Mama Lynn's bowl, and it was something normal. Like I don't think it was over 600. I don't even think it was that high. It's just.
Thank you. And I like it is packed today, and today we are number 34, which I'll be 34 this year. So wow.
Wow. No, you'll be 34 next year. Isn't your birthday in January? No, it's the It's December 27th, isn't it? No, she's right. I'm wrong. Don't listen to me.
And then I also got a lemonade. All right, so here's mine, the salmon, mashed potatoes, and mac and cheese.
The salmon looks good.
And then my mom got shrimp, and it's a cauliflower risotto, and what is this, Mom? Asparagus. Ooh.
I'm sus of the cauliflower risotto. Wouldn't it just be cheesy cauliflower?
It looks tasty. So
That's
what we got. My mom just said girly pop shopping at Color Pop. Or is that how you said it?
Yeah.
It's more so like you should have been there type of thing.
Which means you shouldn't have kept it in here.
And I didn't even know that Target had Color Pop, but
I'm sorry, I keep pausing it so much. I don't know why I'm so stunned by the crap that she's saying in these last two videos. I think I've gotten really hyper over the whole gaming thing and like I haven't calmed down from that yet, so I apologize, but yeah, Target has Color Pop. Target also has the larger selection of Elf if you ever want to go get those products, but they're almost always sold out of the two damn things that I want, which is like, I actually have all of these now, these little like lip oils, but they also have like the extending mascara. They've got a dupe for that, and I really want it, and they're always sold out. But anyway, yeah. Why is she buying that food there? Like, does she think that because she got salmon that it makes that dish healthy? It's still macaroni and cheese and potatoes, and I'm sure with the smashed potatoes there's cheese and butter and cream in those, or at least some combination thereof. You know, Mama Lynn's cauliflower risotto probably is on par with the mashed potatoes, to be perfectly honest with you, because isn't risotto just like, well, it's risotto and then it's got cream and cheese in it and butter usually. Delicious things that make it delicious, but aren't necessarily like calorie free. I don't want to imagine the total carbs, like the animator. It's like my carb count for the week. Common sense, no, they went back to the place. Last time Mama Lynn got brown rice. She doesn't have OCD symptoms, Milky Way. No, I promise you, Mama Lynn got something different last time. Oh, you guys don't have Color Pop? Color Pop's alright. I've got a color palette from them. It's alright. I don't think it's worth $1 million, but... $4.20 for Mama Lynn's username. Birthday doctor.
That's pretty cool. So my preferred eyeliner is usually e.l.f. liquid eyeliner, but NYX has some like colored ones. I think this pink one is gorgeous. I might give this a go.
Ooh, she said gorgeous all the way through and not just gorge. Ooh, that orange. I don't do eyeliner. I might give that a shot.
Oh, and then of course I need my sleep gummies. Ollie, I cannot sleep without these.
And you couldn't pull the one from the front because why? Like, I know why you do that with milk and eggs and other refrigerated things, but it...
You guys headed to the car, and there's going to be a tiny little Target haul for you guys when I get home.
Well, this is not home, is it? There's a lot happening here. We got the phone, we got the cigarettes, we got the lighter, we've got all the cards. We've got Bingo City. It's not like we didn't know where she played bingo, so that's not that big of a deal. We got the ash. So they let you smoke in the bingo hall, huh? Interesting. I'm going to go to a casino on the 12th. No, 13th and the 14th. So that's kind of exciting. First time. I think they let you smoke in certain sections of that. So I'm not looking forward to that part of it, but.
Good luck.
Hey, is that Mama Lynn? Is it? She looks different. I mean, if that's Mama Lynn, she looks different than the last time we saw her.
This is my mom, everyone.
That's Mama Lynn.
Hi. Okay, so, oh, my girlfriend just messaged me.
Oh my god, my fake girlfriend has messaged me from Canada.
Oh. I don't know, I get the butterflies, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so we have the Target haul. It's a cute.
She must be filming with her phone and the message must have popped up while she was getting ready to do this.
Little Target haul. The only thing that I got that you guys aren't seeing is a water bottle. So I already drank that though. Okay.
Drank. Okay.
Okay, so first things first, I needed more makeup wipes, and you guys know me, I just like the Neutrogena. It's just ultra soft cleansing towelettes.
I just use a reusable wipe because I don't like using those things. They're bad for your skin on top of everything else from what I hear. I don't know, I don't use them, so I don't have any personal experience with them, but I do know that they're kind of like not great for the environment.
It's just what works for me because my face is super sensitive, and
You could just use like, you know, soap and water. They're sensitive skin. So I could recommend a number of products that would get your makeup off your skin better.
I've been using those for years and years, so I don't want to like start using something different now. Okay, so I got these Let Me Glow hair, skin, and nails gummies. They're biotin and collagen. I've never taken anything like this before, but I figured.
Gotta watch out for the mold. That little coating on those, that's actually mold. That's not any kind of like cornstarch or powder or anything, you know, that's mold. Don't do that. I'm kidding. I'm so kidding. I take hyaluronic acid, biotin, and collagen all in one. It's pretty nice. Doesn't taste like anything, so.
It's about time. So on the back it says biotin and zinc support healthy hair, skin, and nails, while our beauty blend, collagen and vitamins A, C, and E let you shine from the inside out. So I was like, okay, might as well try it. And then I showed you at Target that I just got my melatonin sleep in the brand Ollie. I only have one ink pen left.
Do you think she knows that you could just swallow the vitamins? That you didn't have to have a gummy. You don't have to have it in the form of a candy. You could just, you know, take a pill with some water. You could even mix your collagen powder into like anything except a cold drink because it won't dissolve. And then drink that whilst taking your other vitamins. And you wouldn't have to have any candy or sugar in the process.
So I got my favorite ink pen. This is what I like to journal with. It's the Papermate Ink Joy Gel. You guys, I promise, 10 out of 10 recommend. I got some e.l.f. grip primer, so I figured I would.
That shit's good. I get the pink one because it's supposed to, I think it has, I can't remember. It's got something good in it for my skin. But yeah, that stuff. Also, if you buy that stuff, don't try to like do this with it. It will grab hold of your nose skin and just tear it to the sides of your face. You get it and you just tap it. You just tap it in because otherwise it's never slick. At no point in the application process will it be slick. So I recommend it, but if you get it, just remember you got to like tap it on. You cannot smear it. You can't pull it. I wouldn't even recommend trying to use a brush with it. Pro tips.
Would try this out. So if you guys don't know much about makeup, I don't know who's watching, but this pretty much just primes your face before you put anything else on. So on the back it just says that it's going to lock in hydration, so I'm excited to try that. Okay, so I don't know how to pronounce this brand, so don't come for me, but I've heard a lot about it being French. I don't know how to pronounce that, but I got their Joy and Bliss Solar Flare hair, body, and linen mist, and you guys, it smells so good. I had to.
You got body spray? You bought a body spray? I do like the bottle. It's kind of cool.
Get it. I also got the NYX matte liquid eyeliner in the color Don't Pink Twice, so I'm excited to try that. I also got the poetry book by Whitney Hansen called Harmony. If you guys are on social media, then you definitely know who she is.
I don't know.
Last but not least, I got this self-love workbook for
Another one?
women. Release self-doubt, build self-compassion, and embrace who you are. I love journaling. I'm working on self-love, and I love things like this, so I'm excited to give this a go.
So I love things like this, and I love myself, so I thought... This is all TikTok stuff. Note that was Khloe Kardashian pills from TikTok trend. Which ones? The biotin ones? Oh, Smug and Smarmy. Yeah. That... You can smudge the poreless primer, the putty primer. You can smudge that stuff. The liquid stuff, that comes out of those little pumps, it's not even really liquid. It's like a gel. Do not try to smear that stuff. Like, especially if you're putting it anywhere near your eyes, you'll just stretch your eyes right out. And then you'll get wrinkles. I'm kidding. But no, seriously. It's a very unpleasant feeling. It's very tacky. The new blushes are amazing. I haven't tried them. I keep eyeballing them. I'm not good with blush. I'm not good with blushes. I probably should get some and learn. Gotta add hydration first.
Oh, okay, you guys. So it is the end of the night, and I want to end this.
If you guys notice that she's quit wearing the rhinestones, so I mean, she may have run out. I imagine they're not like multiple use things usually, but I have noticed that for, I don't know, the last, what, 4 or 5 videos now, she hasn't had the rhinestones on. So I don't know if she's just over it or if she ran out or what have you. I mean, she will rebuy things that she uses frequently. So it's very easily not something that she just ran out of and is just not reordering. It could be that she's over it, but I just noticed that that's a kind of a thing that she's not been doing lately. Wrinkles are just battle scars.
Vlog. But I saw another YouTuber do this and I was like, I kind of low-key want to do it myself.
Because you mimic everything, so go on.
So I go to my YouTube studio and there's like a part where you can click comment section and then you can literally filter to where the only comments that pop up are questions.
You just now learned this? You just now learned how to access and filter your comments on your videos. You have been on YouTube for how long? And you have just now learned how to do the basic interaction with your audience, which is reading the comments they leave you. Okay.
Or like comments with questions. So I figured, let's do a couple. And
This is going to end badly. Also, for some reason, for some reason, I've got some bad lag going on here. Professional YouTuber. Recognize. Oh, so the biotin ones are Kim Kardashian things. It doesn't surprise me. She's not doing the nail. Yeah, no, she hasn't done nails in a minute, has she? I had some really cute ones on, but I had to take them off. Non sequitur. I'll show you guys next time I put them on.
I'm going to try to just choose questions from my most recent, like 2 to 3 videos.
This will end very badly. So we've spent 3 videos with a dedicated segment to talking about reaction channels and her mom and the whole Mama Lynn Gate thing. So now we're on video number 4, and she's going to read the comments from the last 3 videos, which all had something to do with her mom. And so now in this 4th video, now we're reading the comments, which will inevitably lead us to talking about her mom again. But it's the reaction channels that keep bringing it up, you guys.
Because I still get comments from stuff that I posted like 8 years ago, so it wouldn't make much sense to answer those questions. So someone asked, whose personality is this? This is my own, because it's like, I finally get to live.
I actually read that comment. I saw that comment.
On my own and figure out who I am and how I am. I do have a habit of absorbing other people's like sayings. There's actually like a word for it.
Mimicking. Mirroring. There's several words for it.
Where it's just like when I'm in a relationship with someone and we're together like all the time, we kind of just like vibe off of each other, because I know my partners have done the same too, where they like start acting a little bit like me, etc.
Do they though? Can we name one time? It's my partner. It's like the door is moving. What the hell? Can we name one time where Amber's partners have picked up part of Amber's personality other than weight gain? I will give it a minute. Above the hollows of your cheek from temple. above the hollows? What? I don't have hollows. Up at mid-eye at the bottom? Wait, go back. I'm reading that. Tell me how to be pretty. Where are you playing? I'm gonna smile and apply above the hollows. Where are my hollows? Temple. I know where my temple is. You say mid-eye? That's a lot. You want me to put blush like all the way here? Don't cover the front of the cheek. I'm a psychopath. It's like the old ghost story about the girl with the ribbon around her neck. If you pull the ribbon off, her head falls off. I might be. I still think she wears that to cover up the dark line that she gets from her not diabetes. Waking. I don't know, but Wifey definitely pretended to have a lot of Amber's same. Did Wifey pretend to have Amber's issues, or did Amber pretend to have Wifey's issues? We don't know a lot about Wifey either, so. So, I mean, unfortunately, we don't know how much of Wifey's personality Amber absorbed other than what we could actually see. So we really just kind of assume. My dad was shaving.
Etc. But this is like a time in my life where I do live alone. So it's like I'm discovering more and more of myself every single day. And I don't know a single soul who acts like me. I gotta say, like, I'm a weird one. You wanna
Terminally special. What is it I call Anna all the time? Terminally quirky would be good for her. Bye, Taco Talia. Thanks for stopping by.
believe how many times a day I get called weird, and I'm totally fine with that. I will, you know what, I'm gonna take that with honor. So for my last vlog, someone said, love your shirt, where did you get it? So it was the purple one that is just like this. But I actually got these from Hot Topic, and it was years ago, and I know they don't have them anymore, unfortunately. I would love if they made more colors because I'm obsessed with them. Someone said, did you actually brush that
We know.
cat? Yes, I brush him every single day. I brush Rarity like every 3 days because she has such short fur.
Terminally unique. Good job, username. Thank you.
And she doesn't shed as much as him. But yes, he just has a lot of freaking fur. So the last question is, have you been buying views? Highly requested question. And it has 23 thumbs up. So definitely gonna answer that. No, I have not. I don't even know if that's possible. And if it is, that seems...
Girlfriend, I don't even know if that's possible to buy views. Seriously? You have been able to purchase views since YouTube began. Don't even act like you don't know. Why are people asking her about her views? Her views are shit. I'm not gonna lie, that's not a great number of views for this video being, well, it's probably 2 hours old at this point. I could refresh it, but I'm not going to because it'll mess things up. But still, this would be a snapshot of her views after 1 hour. That's for having 2,200 or 233K subscribers. That's not great. I'm not saying she's destitute. I'm just saying her numbers aren't great. If she was buying them, you'd think she'd want them to at least show something decent.
very much against YouTube's guidelines. So that is not something I would ever do. My views are all authentically gotten. So thank you guys for watching. So that was kind of fun. I don't know. Tell me what you guys thought. I am trying to vlog a little bit more, even if the videos are short. I'm still going to try to get some content up for you guys because I know you guys have been like, Amberlynn, where's your content? And I'm like, okay, you know what? Let's try a little harder. Let's do this thing. I was just like in a depressive low just because of everything that was going on. But
that you caused.
I'm starting to feel better. And yeah, anyways, I hope that you guys did enjoy this vlog and I'll see you in my next one. Bye.
Her personality right there, that whole like Q&A session, it could just be me, but it kind of reminded me of when Foodie Beauty's pretending to be Miriam. That whole like saccharine sweet, everything's hunky-dory kind of a thing. I will give her credit for skipping all questions that have to do with her mom because I was almost positive that's where we were going with this. And we did not, so I will give her props for that. She's at 63. Okay, well, that's not so bad then, I guess, at 200. Her views are still very low. Sorry, guys. Run to the reactors. Yeah, Ruby Sky, that's probably more is happening. Megan 8. Who knows with her? She was thrilled to find questions. All she has to do is read her comment section. There's questions everywhere. Sorry. Authentically bought. Probably. Which one of us? Probably. Anyway. What happened? We went to Target. No. We went out to eat. We got the same 1,000-calorie meal that we usually get. Which is really hard to do at a place like that, I would imagine. Maybe not. We went to Target. We looked at makeup. We came home with a bunch of garbage that is apparently all stuff that we found on TikTok. We got some eyeliner she's probably going to wear once. I don't think I've ever seen her wear... Well, she's worn it occasionally, but as far as, like, regularly wearing eyeliner, she usually wears black. We learned that Amber won't leave the house unless her animals have food and water. You know, like a normal person. Look, why do you even need to mention that? Why do I live in a world where I need you to mention that in order for me to understand that you, Amber, feed and water your animals before you leave? Because it's not a question in my house. Also, they all have auto waterers and auto feeders. But the point still stands. Oh, you're right. Thank you, Ali the animator. Amber is a pro e-girl. Watch out. She's going to debut on Twitch any day now. She's going to rock the world of Fortnite in her Billie Eilish skin. And she is out to pwn noobs. Do people still say that? That's how out of it I am. She just hates French words. So her questions are from Instagram and she answers them on YouTube. Well, yeah, she has a bigger audience on YouTube. So that's pretty much it. Oh, you know what? That was last episode. The girlfriend texted her. No. It was this one because she was doing the Target haul. Her totally not fake girlfriend texted her right before she started doing the Target haul. So yeah. So effectively what we've had this entire video is Amber trying to convince the audience that she's not boring. And she's still trying to drive that storyline that she has a girlfriend. I don't care if she has a girlfriend. I mean, I kind of care in that I think it's a fun story. But she wants to tell us on the one hand that she's got a girlfriend, and then she refers to herself as being single because someone accused her of absorbing her partner's personalities. And she unironically is like, of course I do. Well, I mean, not everybody does that, really. You might pick up a tick here or there, but as far as like completely absorbing your partner's personality, that's just really not as common as you want to believe that it is. And when Amber does it, it's more like personality hijacking because Amber doesn't have her own personality. And so it's not even like picking up on quirks that your partner has. It's just absorbing their entire personality to the point where she's into what they're into and she likes what they like for the most part. She talks like them. She picks up their accent. She suddenly is an expert on whatever part of the country they're from, kind of a thing. It's just, it's too much. We learned that she learned how to filter comments finally. So that happened. And so Ruby says someone said her questions are too long for the Instagram thing, so she was probably writing them herself. So now she's getting them from the YouTube. The questions were too long for Instagram. I mean, if they were typing them in the comments, that would be one thing, but I think she was doing that AMA bubble thing that she does. And no, they're way too long for that. It's fine if she just wants, if that's just what she wants to talk about, just talk about it. You don't have to have this excuse of people ask me this question. No, they don't. Amber would be Leroy Jenkins, wouldn't she? Ooh, that's a good one, Molly. Proximity sponge. Yeah, she hijacks their life testimonies, their coming out stories, their family stories, their trauma. Sorry. There's nothing wrong with Fortnite, Lee. There's absolutely nothing wrong with Fortnite. Do you believe Amber is a Fortnite like expert? To be fair, she did say she's not very good at it. Totally see that. Yeah, I'm a bad accent mimicker. I like have to consciously not do it. All right. If you have made it this far in the video, go ahead and put a game controller or the little purple alien guy. I know that exists. Go ahead and put that in the comments section as your emoji. And I don't know, let me know what you guys think. Have you played Fortnite against Amber? How do you know? It's probably Rarity Cat. She's probably Rarity Cat. So let me know if you guys have played Fortnite with Amber. How good is she? Does she talk smack, or is she actually has somewhat decent? Um, do you play Fortnite? That kind of thing. Let me know who your favorite gaming channel is. We all have one, I think, most of us. And yeah, that's pretty much all I've got. Um, I do think a lot of this is performative, as always. She has mentioned she plays games in the past, but the games that she mentions that she plays are not like Fortnite. So for her to just randomly be playing Fortnite out of nowhere is strange to me. So that's why I'm like, someone's put her on to it. Now, does she play it and it's a recent addition to her gaming group and she enjoys it? Sure. Did she come across it on her own? I don't think so. I don't believe that story. So there's that. I don't know. The rest of it's just weird. Not in the way that she wants to be weird. Like she's so quirky and she's so not like other girls, you guys. It's weird in that like why do you need to tell us what your leaving the house routine is like? It's not even giving, if the point was to show us like how OCD you are, that's not OCD. And if the other point was to show us how quirky you were, that's not that quirky. Most people will make sure that their animals are taken care of before they leave them locked up in a house by themselves. Most people want to have their phone fully charged before they walk out of the house, or if they don't, take a power bank with them so they can charge their phone. You know, most people are going to turn the lights off or turn the majority of the lights off in their house before they leave. There's nothing that you did there that was abnormal or unusual. So most people want to smell nice before they leave the house so that they're not like gassing the people on the bus or in the car that they're in, kind of a thing. I don't know. To push the video over 8 minutes. Good point, username. Good point. Ooh, it is coffee time, Susan Butler. Yeah. All right. Okay, so for the viewing public, your emojis are gamer controller or the little purple alien. Let me know what you guys think of this new gamer girl Lynn going on here. Let me know what you think of the video overall. And I will see all of you in the next one. Bye. And for the live chat, I need to go to the little girl's room, so I'm going to turn the sound off real fast. And I will be back in about, I don't know, five-ish minutes. So... There we go. Hey, I'm back. I can't leave you guys alone in here. You keep summoning demons. Were you guys summoning last time? Hellcats or something? I don't remember. Amber can find a gamer chair that fits her. I don't know, they found one that fit Foodie, so... Lucy Jade is a cool name, actually. What do you want from me? Alright. Cat demons. They are demons. Oh, shoot, I've been recording this whole time. That's a really long video. Alright, I figure I got one good react left and maybe before my voice completely blows, so... Foodie. You can... I'm gonna let you guys decide what I torture myself with next. Your choices are... Foodie Beauty, Alexandra Rodriguez, or we can catch up with Glitter and Lasers. I might actually check up on Glitter and Lasers while you guys pick, because there probably isn't a lot from her. Or you know what? We'll react to one of her, Glitter and Lasers will react to her clothing haul. So write down below if you want Anna, Foodie, or Alex. Lucy Jane, it is perfectly acceptable to type out the emoji name. That's fine too. I would love for Amber to have the cat ears. I actually kind of like that headset with the cat ears, and because it like changes colors and it's just so extra. It's kind of cute, but literally everybody wears them now. So tiny man bladder. Maybe I do have a tiny man bladder. What do you know? I always tell people I have the bladder of a hyperactive squirrel. An untilted planet. I mean, if technically the planet's round, how can it technically be tilted? I mean, I know it's like the pole, north and south pole thing, but... Or maybe we are oblong. I don't know. I dropped out of astrology back, or astronomy back. Astronomy, yeah. Lucy Jane, do a poll. How does one do that? Look, I'm learning a thing. I'm learning a thing! What to watch next? Okay, Alex. I'm gonna put Anna first. Anna. I have a theory. Foodie. What are the numbers? What do these mean? Anna, Foodie, Alex. Start. What have I done? I want to see the entire live chat. Thank you. I don't think anything's changed. Yay. The Curl Man Gamer. They do make bariatric gamer chairs, yeah. I think that's what Foodie somehow managed to get, was a bariatric one. What did you want to suggest, Lee? Because now I'm curious. No. Missy Suspicion. Before the poll started, like I was typing in what I wanted it to be, and we hadn't started voting yet, and it just said like 35, but each line had like a totally different number that seemed unrelated to anything, so I don't know. It couldn't have been a percentage yet, I guess is my point. Oh, there we go. The characters left. That makes sense. I probably would have gotten there eventually. Foodie got the temperament for Fort. You know, I don't know a whole lot about Fortnite. I know it's a first person PvP thing, but aren't there teams too? Isn't there like a I don't know. I don't know anything about Fortnite, clearly. I don't have anything against it. I know a lot of people really like it. Composer reacts to Captain Beefheart Frownland? What is that? Will it get me demonetized? Okay, I made the poll. How do I see the poll? I want to see the... Oh, yeah, there we go. All right, I'll give it another minute. Just in case somebody hasn't voted yet. But it looks like Anna is winning. Composer reacts to Captain Beefheart Frownland. I don't even know what this is. That's not going to do me any good. We are not looking at my chat logs. Mwahaha. Captain Beefheart Frownland. Frownland. Composer reacts. Frownland by Captain Beefheart and his magical band. Analysis. It's 14 minutes long. How long is this damn song? Why are so many people reacting to it? All right, Anna's winning by a landslide, so I'm just going to end the poll. The unusual manner in which it was composed. Wrote the whole Trout Mask replica album on a piano in one 8-hour session. Where were transcribed and arranged into songs by the drummer. Was meticulously rehearsed for 10 to 14 hours for an 8-hour month. I don't feel like that's that weird. All right. Whew. Lee, what have you done? I feel like that's gonna get me a copyright hit. I will. Cool be cool to me. Cool be. Got this one. Cool to be me. I will get to Foodie. Lee, I'm gonna have to listen to that off stream because I think I'm gonna get copyright smacked with it. But we will file this one away. Save. Watch later. Cool. My watch later list is like 300 videos in it. It's ridiculous. Alright, so let's check in with Glitter and Lasers and see what ridiculousness she's up to. Ugh. Or do we want to watch that? I do want to do the TikTok though. Who was it that went over People like to say mean things about my body, but I can't lose weight because I have lipedema. Oh. Well, now that you said Frank Zappa, my dad was a huge Zappa fan. So that makes a lot of sense, actually. It also makes that composition make a lot of sense. Like, oh, okay, I get that now. Everything is in perspective now. Amber's kind of boring. If I hadn't literally built the channel on the fact that I was going to react to every moment of every video, we would be doing other things. I apologize. It's all right, Lee. It's fine. Blame my dad. I was raised on Zappa, so. Yeah, Susan Butler. I've been looking at Anna's blog from the Wayback Machine. So different. Yeah, it's even the pictures. If you look on some of the pictures of Anna when she was very first starting that blog, she is so, well, she's so much lighter. She doesn't have anywhere near the amount of weight that she gained. And she literally looks like a completely different person. Like, I forget who sent it to me in my Instagram DM, but the pictures of her, I didn't believe that was actually glitter and lasers at first because it was so strange. So I had to go and I ended up doing more research into it. And I was like, holy crap. Exhausting trying to understand her logic. The problem is like, that was like coherent glitter and lasers. Molly, how did you work such magic? You think glitter is more boring than ALR? I find Anna fascinating because of how hard she curates. Like she is a hard curating queen. Does she do another one of these? I find these funny, actually. Now, question. Can you guys see it? I'll just let it play while I double check OBS. You're seeing most of it. That's fine. I don't want to move a bunch of crap around, so. Stop. There we go. That's their music. Original sound. Excellent. I did a poll. Wait, I'm way behind. Yes, Anna does leave the house. Anna does stuff. Do I agree with the stuff that Anna does, and do I think it's potentially harmful to her? Yes. But Anna does stuff. Anna's going to ruin bits and pieces of her body, and she's not losing any weight, so she's not like extending her lifespan or anything. She's just probably crippling herself for the future. But she does things and goes places and talks to people who want to be on camera with her. So.
That's cute. You're working out with 50s?
Oh yeah, that was just my warm up. Usually I do like 90.
Oh, cool. 90. Yeah, I always just start at 95, and then I just kind of work my way up from there. It's no big deal.
Oh, cute. See, at least 96. It's got to be at least 96 for me.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it's just that I graduated in 97, and so like I limit myself to 97 as my new bottom, and I just do that, and then I go.
I think this guy's funny. I'm sorry. He's got good timing. Just go.
I love the band 98 Degrees, and so as an homage and to really turn up the heat, 98's my sweet spot.
Yeah, I like how we're in sync, but like, I like to party like it's 1999, and so like I'll be hitting like 99 pounds, every time.
Well, I'm always 100, as the kids say, which is 100 pounds lifting.
I can appreciate you trying to keep it at the century mark, but much like Cruella de Vil, I'm after 101 Dalmatians. You know what I mean? Like pressing and pressing and pressing and flexing and pressing.
Wow.
That's cute.
That was pretty funny, actually. Wow. I just wanted to see if there was anything on here that we hadn't already seen. And I really do want to follow this. Somebody says she's spelling this wrong. I think there's like 2 different actual spellings for this, so we're gonna go watch that. You all asked for this. You did this. Yeah, I fully expect Anna to like hit a wall somewhere and look, okay, so this stop it. Can you guys see this? Yeah, okay, so the blue video, this is Anna from a year ago. This is not a great picture, but this is Anna from a year ago. This is Anna today. Anna looks exactly today like she did in that video that was from 2020. And I know I've done a reaction to something of hers that's on her TikTok that was 6 years old. And she looks exactly the same as she does today. So about a year ago, somewhere around a year ago, she blossomed into whatever she's weighing here, which is massive, by the way. I'm not trying to be a dick. It's just she's big. And so she has lost weight, is what I'm saying. But she's plateauing, and instead of like owning it, she's blaming things now, and you can't attack her because it's not her fault, and nobody's really attacking her either. But any form of criticism is attacking her. She just cannot take any kind of criticism, good, bad, indifferent. She can't take it. So yeah, I think of lip like in liposuction, and that's how I remember that it's the fat one. And the lymph is the lymph nodes, which doesn't really do much for me. I just know it's not lipo. Yeah, Anna really does have a very kind of a juvenile mindset to things. So, all right. Are you sped up? No, maybe no. Playback speed 125. That's a combo. That is not a combo I would have put together for anything. That is my one thing about her lipedema claims. She claimed that she has it in her legs, her buttocks, I think she said her stomach, and in her arms, which are all places you can have it. I'm not saying you can't. But I don't see it in her arms. I definitely see it in her legs and her rear. And you don't really see her meat skirt too often, but I'm willing to believe it. But I just don't see it in her arms, I guess. I don't know. So but I'm not a professional, and I don't have it myself, and I do not have anybody in my immediate family who has it. So
Hey everybody, it is time for another haul, and this haul is actually kind of special because it is a brand I have never hauled before.
J. Crew?
I have purchased maybe like 1 or 2 things for them, but largely I have not explored their plus size collection. So today we're hauling J. Crew. Let's get into it.
Yay.
So we're starting with what I think might be the most, I guess, controversial. It's not really controversial, but like, I'm not sure if I'm gonna like it because it's either gonna look really cool or really weird. You know what? I should just show it to you. This is a skirt. It's a pleated skirt, and it's like a men's shirt. So it's like blue with like little white stripes.
Pinstripes? It has pen stripes on it? If you say it has pen stripes on it, I will believe you, but it's not. My crappy computer cannot pick that up.
You see often on menswear. And this in itself is pretty normal, right?
Yeah, I mean, I like it.
There's nothing like shocking. There's nothing shocking about it.
Okay, Amber. You cannot. I am convinced the 2 of them watch each other now. That right there convinced me.
My words escaped me for a minute. It's just
They
normal.
ran away.
But the top is it's a little funky. It's a little funky, and I can't decide if I like it or I hate it. It's the same print. It's a button-down shirt, but then it has this like cropped thing with a tie. And I just can't decide if it's cute or like if it's giving like sister wife.
I mean, individually they're both cute. Together it's giving sister wife. I would not wear those in combination. Okay, here's the other fun thing that we do with glitter and lasers. I forgot about this part. Where's the link? Striped plus tee. Similar plus tee. Oh, that's what she's actually wearing. Blue plus tie. Open a new tab. I'm not readjusting the screen. Jesus Christ. I can buy this fabric for less than that. I can make this shirt to my own measurements for less than this. I see the pinstripe though, I do. It's cute. It's definitely a men's pinstripe shirt with ruching at the bottom. You could go to Goodwill and take a men's shirt, and this little alteration part here would take you 20 minutes, maybe? I could teach you how to do it. Anyway, it's cute. I don't hate it. And this is the skirt. This is just for the live crew, by the way. I'm not gonna post this later. You have to sit here and watch the whole dang thing. I mean, see, even on her, it doesn't look that great. Combined together, $100. What is it made out of? Gold? Tell me what the fabric is. Yeah. Don't care about the pleats. It's cotton and polyester. It's not even like some kind of special fabric. And this looks like crap, by the way. This like waistband bit here. I don't know who thought that was cute, but they were wrong. That's gonna look like hell on someone like Anna because it's gonna cut in to her at the waistline. Assuming it doesn't flop on top of each other and build up on top of each other. That's the thing. That does not work as well as you think it does. I'm sorry, I'm very critical of this. The top's cute, the skirt's cute. I would not pay that price for either of those things, but they're cute. Even on sale. When it's not on sale, it's $150. The skirt would take you some time to make, don't get me wrong. But you can make it for less than $150. Jesus Christ. Anyway. Next.
Like that much blue.
It's too much.
It just, I don't know. And it could be great, or it could just be, you know,
see
Little House on the Prairie. So we'll see. We'll see together. I thought it would be a fun way to try a button down and a skirt. I have bought button downs from them before and really love them. So maybe I'll like the top and hate the skirt, or maybe I'll love the skirt and hate the top, or maybe I'll just love it all together. But I really don't know. Okay, I don't hate it, but it's not me.
Yeah.
It's a little bit like...
The thing is she looks good in this color. It's just this whole combo is not great. But, I mean, look at the waistline here. It's doing the thing that I said it would do. It's poofing out, and it's not laying flat. So, it's giving her this weird kind of, like, bell shape, as opposed to an A-line. I don't wear everyday fashion either, but I still like to follow it. Molly, Anna loves a midriff. She absolutely loves showing off her waistline. She thinks she's got a snatched wasp waist, and you know what? Whatever. Banana Republic and Gap are the same company? With J. Crew? Really? I didn't know that. Yeah, that skirt she's got on, that's the thing. It's the whole thing. Anyway.
Covered up, which I'm not mad at. I would wear this in the fall, like when I wanted sleeves, but again, it's so hot here.
Wait, they Old Navy too? I like Old Navy 90% of the time. No, that's not true. 75% of the time.
I also don't get the point of this, because I don't think I would ever wear this top on its own without the skirt, because it's weird. Like, you can't crop it, but
it is a crop.
I'm not going to keep it, but I don't think it looks bad. I just don't think it's me. And it's okay to just not like something, right? But if you like it, wear it. There's nothing wrong with it. Like I said, it's just, I like brighter colors.
I like that style of skirt. I have 3 of them myself. Actually, I think I have 4, but either way, the point is, I like that kind of skirt. I think she's wearing it wrong. I think this is the side. Pretty sure that's the sideline. She needs to swing it around, but I could be wrong. I can't see it all that well. So anyway, I like this kind of skirt. I like this shirt. Wearing an outfit that's like the same color on the top and the bottom is a really risky move. Especially when it kind of looks like she needs like a nurse's cap and she could be like a World War II nurse kind of a thing going on here. It's not great together.
And in the summer, I like to have my arms out just because I feel more comfortable that way. That's it. Okay, I'm kind of obsessed with their dresses. So we have a couple of them because I was just very excited about them. This is the first one. It is.
I hate floral print like this. I don't care what it is. I don't care how it's cut. I don't care how you style it. I fucking hate this kind of a pattern. I don't care. I will never like it. I don't care who's wearing it. I hate it. Oh no, you go rock that. You go rock that snatched waist, man. You know, rock your waistline. It doesn't matter what you've got. You just gotta be confident in your clothes.
Is stunning. It's like a blurry watercolor floral print, and I love just like the way the waist is done. It's got 3 bands here. Now 2 of them are elastic and the one in the middle is a drawstring, so you could do like a really cinched waist with this, which I love. And what I equally love is that the sleeves are kind of like bigger and oversized, so they're going to give you that like volume, so it's really going to give you a really nice hourglass shape.
Hourglass shape. Hourglass shape. I don't think she knows her shapes. I don't mean that in a dick way. I'm just like, this, This is what we call a pear. Hourglass shape. I was going to say, I do kind of, from what I can see of it, I like the cut of this dress. I just, as you heard me rant earlier, just cannot stand tan raft of flats. Oh, those ugly ass shoes were from there. All right. I don't like those shoes either. What are we working with here? Wait, huh? This must be their signature pattern this season. I like it. It's very nautical. Nautical. Which always seems to be popular in the spring. I don't know why. So it's supposed to be a loose fit. I guess it's supposed to mimic an hourglass, but it's so tight on her, it's not doing that. Now that I'm really getting a look at it, like it's supposed to be a kind of an oversized shirt dress thing, but it's not sitting on her correctly. The cut isn't. But the pattern's already hideous, so I hate it anyway. There we go. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to look like. And that's what it does look like. These shoes are ugly. I don't care if you like them, you're wrong. The shape works for her, and this shape would work for Amber. The shape does work for her, but it's not hanging the way it was meant to hang. I guess it gives... I don't think she looks like she's got an hourglass shape whatsoever there. Yeah, I mean, this is a great piece for the office. I do kind of wish they had... Because some of the companies will do different... Well, will they? Sometimes you just click on the size, they'll put like somebody who's more in that size as the model. And no, they will not. I would never wear that in white. I can't wear white because I will spill something on it. It doesn't matter. That's ugly. I hate that. I hate that. And you want to sell that to me for $170? J. Crew, screw you. Seriously, I can teach you to make this in 10 minutes. And it'll look just as good. I have so many tart things to say that I'm going to keep to myself. Anyway.
Skirt's got a lot of room. I just think it's a really darling top, and I think it's done really well. And when I say top, I mean design of the top. I really love this sleeve. That's what drew it to me in the first place. I think this is going to be dope. I think this is going to be so good on me. I think I'm going to be obsessed.
It looks good on her, but
I know myself, and this is very me, and it's very chic. This is a classy ass dress. This is brunch with someone you want to impress type of dress. And you know what? I'm feeling very impressive today.
Ellie, it didn't even have sleeves. It was just a tube with 2 little straps.
Okay, I absolutely love this dress. I think
it does look good on her. It looks cute. I hate the fabric, but we've already gone over that. I think overall it looks good on her. It's just not she's not wearing it the way it's meant to be worn, because they obviously didn't cut it to fit somebody who's actually like a 20 whatever the hell she's wearing right now.
I think it looks freaking fantastic on me. It feels very me, but it also feels like fancy me, like upscale me, like me with a little bit of money, which I love a little
I mean, if you drop down near $200 on that dress, I hope you feel like fancy in it.
bit of money. So hell yeah to this dress. Hell freaking yeah. I love it. This dress, I was drawn to the print online, and I'll tell you what,
I am usually a sucker for orange and yellow prints because I look decent in them. I don't wear them in public too much, but I love them anyway. Anyhow, my point is I don't like this.
not sure I love the print so much in person. So I don't know if you can see this on camera. I'll try to get some close-up shots for you, but it's hyper realism. Like, it looks like the print is really more of a photograph, which I can't decide if I like or if it's just like a little weird, right? Because it really looks like photographs of flowers versus like a print of flowers. And it kind of, I don't know why.
I don't think I like that idea. Orange floral plus size sleeveless dress. What am I looking at? What are you trying to sell me, J. Crew? Oh, that's cute. I thought those were poppies. She says that's hyper realistic. Okay, I guess I kind of see what she's saying. I guess those don't look real to me. They look realistic. I can kind of see what she's saying, though. It's a pretty dress, though. And it looks very nice on the model. So...
but it makes me a little uncomfortable. It has a little bit of a smocking back here, adjustable straps, and it's really simple. Like, this is a simple throw on at the pool kind of
her shoulders are going to swallow those straps up.
Dress, though it looks very nice on. I think it will. It looked very nice on the model. Who knows how it's going to look on me. One thing that is making me a little bit nervous is, so when you do plus size sizing, there's this thing called grading, which is where you add inches to existing sizes to grade the size up.
Right.
Now, if you don't use a plus size in your grading, i.e. you're grading up 2 plus size from a straight size, like let's say a size 12, and you're making it a size 20.
I really hate to break it to people, but a size 12 is a plus size. And I know you all like to fight with me on that one, but just because it's become normal doesn't mean it's not a plus size.
Some things are going to be off. And when I see something that indicates that, it's usually like really obvious. And this dress has one of those things that makes it kind of obvious that this was graded versus done on a plus size person and then graded up and down from a central number. Usually
that last dress wasn't your first giveaway. This one's your giveaway for that.
People use like an 18-20 when they're using a size to grade from in plus. And here's what that is. When we look at the bust, it is very short. Like, it is not going to cover the nipple. This line is not going to be able to sit here.
No.
It'll be too low, right? Yeah.
Now, no. I know what she's saying, and no, I didn't realize how small that bust was compared to the rest of the dress, and no, all they did was add fabric onto the side of it.
The reason this happens, and this happens with plus size clothing all of the time, is because when they grade up for width. But the curvature of our body also adds additional length. So while this might be perfect for someone who's a size 12 and the curvature of their body, my body is going to have a larger curve. So I'm going to need a little bit of extra fabric. So
I see you flexing. Anna. I see you flexing. It's all right. It's all right. My size 12 ass is fine. It's okay. But I'm kidding. It's fine. Anna does have a bigger chest than I do. And part of that is Anna is a much bigger person than I am. And part of that is Anna's carrying a lot more weight in her chest than I do. I was never blessed in the chest. But you know what? I can sleep on my stomach.
as you can see here, It's just barely coming up over the chest.
The top is small because they didn't actually size it up correctly. That's the simple answer, Megan. When J. Crew sized this up to 20, whatever the hell this is, they just basically added fabric to the sides. It's also why the straps are still so tiny. They really should be a little bit bigger, because on someone like Anna, that's going to cut into her shoulders, and it's basically just going to get swallowed up by the excess skin up there. So it's not going to fit. It's not going to look good on her. Would that fabric have looked good on her in general? I think so. Anna can pull off certain shades of yellow and orange, and it's got enough white in it to kind of balance it out, but... Look, man, I've sized shit up into plus sizes, so I know how to do it, and I also know what they didn't do. Like, they didn't resize the top. It's going to hit her in a really weird way, too.
And it really should be about an inch higher.
Yeah.
But that was not thought about when this was graded. So this dress in particular, I feel like was incorrectly graded. We'll see how it looks on, but I have a pretty strong inkling that this
I think it's going to look bad, but that's not her fault. I think it's just the cut of the dress.
was not done correctly. Something about this bust line is just way wrong. It's just so wrong. Like, it should...
Okay, hang on. Though, now that she's got it on, it's not covering the girls. So, obviously, there's a massive difference in body shape of these two people. What I'm looking at is the amount of empty space from the neckline, from the neck and the collar, to the top of the bust line of the dress. So I'm trying to see how much space they intended there to be in the chest between where the fabric starts and your neck, basically. There appears to be roughly the same amount of space from where Anna's neck and shoulders and her collarbone would be to the top of the bust line of the dress. So it is actually cut correctly as they sized it up. If you can kind of see what I'm talking about. Obviously, this person's like a size 2, and Anna's size 26 or something like that. I don't know. She comes up with new numbers every time she tries on clothes. But overall, it is hitting her correctly. Now, in general, what they should have done, they being J. Crew, should have put a little, maybe like an inch or two more fabric on the bust to make it more comfortable for a larger busted woman to wear. And that's, like, even not being plus size, if you just had anything larger than a C cup, you're probably not going to be able to wear this dress, because you've just got, you can't really wear a bra with it. So you just got too much girls to put in those little cups. This would be challenging even for me. And I'm, honest to God, not that big in the chest.
Be like here. This maybe should be a little higher. I had to fold my bra in. Like, if I... it's off. It's off. The pattern is not me.
It's not made to be worn with a bra.
I don't love it. I don't feel great in it. I would not recommend it. So
yeah, it doesn't look good.
That's
got
why
pockets.
I actually feel like
It's got pockets.
this is wanting to come up here, which is the thing I hate most, which is when a dress goes right across the middle of your boob, because it should go underneath it, right?
Yeah.
That's why there's no side by side for this one, because it's just not cooperating. And there, you can see what it looks like.
Altering a dress like this, Lee, would be a huge pain in the ass, because it's always easier to take fabric away than it is to add fabric. And there is no way in hell you're finding a matching fabric to this. So you're going to have to go with something contrasting. It just wouldn't look great. It wouldn't be worth the effort, especially since this is a $150 dress. Just don't buy it. Just don't buy it. It's not meant for you.
This dress is kind of similar to the floral dress, but it is a little different in that we have a hard band here. So there's no elastic. It's really going to kind of hold you in. There's no stretch here. So this really needs to be the right size.
You really do look like you're rocking 1950s nurse.
Or your under bust. It does still have those bigger sleeves and kind of oversized top, which I really, really love. And then it does come out into that flowier skirt. It's got some lovely pockets. It's a nice cotton, and it's pretty lightweight. Here's my issue with this dress. And it's my issue with...
My issue is it's white and practically see-through, which is my other problem with white. If I wanted to walk around naked, I'd just walk around naked. Thank you.
all white things that exist. And I think it's going to be really funny during try-ons because it's going to be super obvious if this is the case. This looks see-through as hell. Like, it's great.
A denim jacket would look cute with that. I just can't wear white. Excuse me. Because the day I wear white's the day I'm like, let's have spaghetti for dinner.
And it's beautiful, but if you're not wearing white or
You can like the dress, Ollie. It's fine. Y'all can judge me for not liking things. It's completely acceptable.
nude underneath this, and even if you are wearing white or nude, you might have an issue. Here's the funny thing. I don't think I have nude bra right now. My chest size has changed, and I think I only have, well, the hot pink one I'm wearing. So if it's see-through, it should be pretty obvious on camera when I try it on.
Okay, Anna.
I will use nude underwear so you can see what nude looks like underneath it, but then you get an idea of just how see-through it is. Whether you can see the nude underwear and the bra, or just the bra, or neither, will be a good
Night, Missy Suspicious. Enjoy.
indicator of just how see-through this is. Okay, so this is less see-through than I thought it would be. I can see the pink bra. I don't know if it's coming through on camera, but I can definitely see it when I'm in the mirror. But I can't see the underwear at all. I feel like it's Gucci. I love this. I think this is super elegant. I think this is super chic. I think it looks fantastic.
It looks like the skirt's lined, but the top is not.
Again, I love the way the upper body is, and I love how this creates just such a nice defined waist, giving me that hourglass proportion. Honestly, I'm...
All right. Y'all in the comments section and in the chat, I don't think Anna has an hourglass shape. Am I wrong? I think she's very clearly a pear shape. Am I crazy?
obsessed with this dress. And I didn't think I would be. I didn't think I would be. I thought I would be frustrated on how sheer it was, but it's actually not as sheer as I thought. And it has pockets. Whoa! The headband giveth and the headband taketh away. I did want to do just some like lighter fair stuff. So I got this really cute t-shirt. I just thought it was a fun print. It says, I think it's Emily's or Emmeline's. This reminds me of Ben Folds. I'll take you down to see my Emmeline. Probably. None of you know that song, but that's fine. It's one of my favorites. So it's Emmeline's Fruit Stand. I just thought this was a cute print. Very summery, very chic. And like shirts like this are great to throw on with a skirt. Even like something like this looks great, right? So always.
I mean, you can't go wrong with a t-shirt. You really can't go wrong with a t-shirt, especially with anything neutral, like jeans or this, what the skirt's trying to be. Is it bad that it's growing on me the longer she wears it? These shorts, though. Wow. These are a crime against humanity in general. Black and white striped plus size shorts. Sure, man. Well, that's unhelpful. Perfect black stripe. Iron navy black stripe. Okay, I see what they're doing here. I don't like them. This is what she's wearing. Look, bigger people who have, even if you're not a bigger person, if you've got more hip and ass than you have anything else, these will always look bad on you. They will just always look bad on you. If you've got any kind of hippage or any kind of butt, these are going to sit on you funny because they're made for nothing against these models. They have no asses and they don't have hips. They're made for people who are built like a board. If you are also built like a board, that is fine. These will look great on you. These I would never even consider for me. They would just look like hell. And Anna's got a lot of junk in the trunk. So that's why they look like hell. They look cheap and they look badly fitted, and considering they're $65 shorts, I would expect them to hit you correctly, but it's not even a matter of sizing them up correctly. They were never cut for someone who has any kind of shape after their waistline. Okay? And there are people who are built that way. And those people deserve nice clothes too. But it's another one of those this isn't meant for you kind of a thing. If you got a booty and some hips, this is not meant for you. If you've just got a booty, it's not meant for you. You might be able to pull it off if you're just hippie.
Always kind of just playing with the colors, offering a different little play on things. That's why I pulled this one. And with it, because we are getting into short season, I pulled these. Now I will say, This is my fight about plus size shorts at all times, and I will talk about it in every haul it occurs because you know why? It makes me mad. Some short shorts, like some very short shorts. Like, give me just a little bit more inseam. Now I get that I'm tall and that my demand for inseams might be greater than other people's, but
I don't feel like the inseam would really be that big of an issue if you got the right size, but they're hard to look at too. Especially when she's got them up against that shirt. Short shorts are the thing right now. You're not getting away from it. If you don't like it, don't buy anything right now. Or buy yourself some jeans and cut them down correctly. Yeah, I mean, some people just got booties. I mean, even if I drop weight, I'm still going to have a booty. My family's got booty. To my cousin's chagrin, because she did ballet and then she suddenly developed her booty and they're like, you have the wrong body shape. I was like, fuck them, keep dancing. I'm not gonna I mean, like, if you can rock these, you can rock these, but they look like she's literally stretched a black and white bandage around herself. I wear horizontal stripes all the time, so I can't yell at people for the horizontal stripes.
come on. You know that my crotch is going to gobble that. And what happens is your shorts end up looking like a diaper. And if you haven't experienced a diaper short, you know, God bless you. You're one of the lucky few. But the rest of us are just out here trying to look like we're not wearing adult diapers. And it is a struggle. So I have a feeling these are not going to be kept. But I will try them on for you because I love you. Yeah, no. Watch.
To be fair, I think that t-shirt's too tight too, but tight t-shirts are like a thing right now, so I say as I sit in this thing. It's a little tighter than I would like, but it is what it is.
Diaper!
Thanks.
So terrible.
I mean, when they get gobbled up by your crotch like that, it's not really the inseam's fault, it's the fact that I'm not being mean. If you're bigger and you have big thighs, you know this. If it's a stretchy fabric or a loose fabric, it doesn't matter how long the inseam is. Your crotch is going to gobble it up. That's just what happens when your thighs rub together like that. You know? It is what it is. Could the inseam be longer? Probably, but right now that's not the fashion thing. And to be perfectly honest, that inseam probably gets gobbled up by the little tiny girls too when they're wearing them because it's such a short inseam. Yeah, my best friend was built like a board in high school too, and people like to come after her for that too, and you know, it is what it is. I think she's beautiful, and she wears all kinds of cool stuff that I never got to wear because I wasn't shaped that way. Like most of the shit at Hot Topic at the time. Yeah, the distortion of the stripes was just like, it's too much.
Last up is this masterpiece. Now I'm going to tell you something that I did not expect about this dress.
That it looks like a mop?
Is heavy. Just in general, I know I'm not going to keep this because I am a sweat monster. And I think that this would just get really wet and be heavy.
You know what, though? That's cute. That's actually hanging on her nicely. The bottom part of it's kind of cute. I don't know if she's wearing shapewear underneath that, but it doesn't look terrible on her. I wouldn't wear it in white, but it is what it is.
And be uncomfortable.
That's actually really cute. She looks good in a racerback because she's got those nice broad shoulders.
Because it is already so...
That's cute. Those shoes are hideous, but that dress is cute.
Heavy, which means it's probably very well made, but I don't want to wear it. In the summer, I want things that are light and comfortable and breezy.
I like short shorts too, but I like showing my butt off.
And work when I'm outside and reduce the heat on my body. This feels like I would just be like wearing a full-on freaking sweater, and I can't commit to that.
See, the thing with Anna is because she's blonde and she's relatively pale skinned and she's got pink I'm sorry, I didn't mean for that. But she's got like the kind of a peach undertone. She looks good in white. It is a sweater dress. Why did you buy it knowing it's a sweater dress? That makes absolutely no sense. You bought a sweater dress and then spent the last minute and a half bitching about it feeling like a sweater. I don't understand. This item has been so popular. It is cute. You're not even going to tell me how much it was? All right. Probably I don't want to know anyway. Cotton, polyester, and other fibers? Oh, it's got elastine in it. Okay. Other? I don't like the term other. That's cute. I think it looked good on Anna. And she should probably hang on to it because it's been sold out. She could probably sell it for twice what she paid for it. I think it looks nice on her.
I don't even have to put it on because I already know that. Will I put it on for you? Of course I will. But I live in Austin, Texas. It gets 100 here for multiple days, usually like a month and a half. Where am I wearing this? Nowhere. Because it's just too heavy. I do love it.
You bought a sweater dress. It says sweater dress.
The way it aesthetically looks, but I'm disappointed and it's like, wait. Yeah, but I'll try her on for you because that's what we do here at Glitter and Lasers. We try things on! Also, it's a trick!
Yeah, we figured
Link
that
it down
out.
below. It's my favorite thing ever. It makes everyone think you're really fancy when really you just didn't want to do your hair today. Okay, it's really heavy, guys. Like putting it on, it's even heavier than it was when I was taking it out.
I can see your panty line. It can't be that heavy.
Yeah, it's a no for me. I did put it with heels because if you notice the shoe change up, I just felt like it needed heels.
We have different definitions of heels.
I was trying to make myself like it more. I just don't like it.
Good.
I don't like the way, I don't love the way it looks on me.
It's called a fitted silhouette. This is what aggravates me about her. It's even worse than Amber. Because at least Amber's like uninformed and doesn't understand fabrics or any of that shit. Anna does, or is at least supposed to. So the fact that she bought a sweater dress and then bitched about it being a sweater, and now she's complaining about it being fitted, even though it says it's a fitted silhouette. What do you think fitted silhouette means? Like, it boggles my mind when she does this shit. It's like, Anna, seriously, it took me like 3 seconds to read that, to figure out what this dress is made out of and what the cut of it is. Like, what?
No particular reason. I'm not into it, guys. And when you're not feeling it, you're not feeling it.
It was only $42? Seriously? I'd pay $42 for that. If it looked that good on me, I would pay $42 for that. Ruby, you're funny. She clearly doesn't read the descriptions. Clearly she does not. Makes her hips. That's because she's got that the lipedema's right there. That's her lipedema, unfortunately. Ooh, this dress in red, Molly? I would rock that shit out.
And the cool thing about that is, too, is like, it's your decision. People might love this on me. And all the time, people love things on me that just don't feel very me. And that's okay. What matters is that you love it on you. And literally, that's the only thing that should matter. That was everything in a J. Crew haul. I will say we had some major wins in this haul, and I am excited to shop at J. Crew more. I think that they offer really classic style, but also like a little bit of funk. And as a girl who likes classic things, but also a little bit of funk, I think it's perfect for me. So I'm excited to have a new brand to shop. I hope you guys enjoyed seeing a brand that I don't think a lot of people have hauled for Plus before. And if you want to see more, let me know. Links to everything are down below as per usual. I hope you have an amazing rest of the day. I'll check you later, and as I always say, peace.
I really wish you wouldn't. I think J. Crew did an okay job upsizing their clothes. I think Anna doesn't read descriptions, and I don't think Anna knows how to relate the stuff that she's wearing or the stuff that she sees on the models. I don't think she knows how to translate that. See, that's ugly there. It's just ugly. That's just an ugly skirt. The cut's fine. It's just that yellow stripe. If that was just solid khaki, that'd be really cute. Or if that was like white or anything other than... That's not even safety yellow. It's just gross. Anyway. I think we can all agree that we hate the skirt. And if you don't hate the skirt, get out. But I don't think Anna knows how to look at this and translate how the lines are going to hit her body. But I think part of that is she doesn't know her size. So there's that. And she also refuses to take her own measurements, because if she would take her measurements, she'd be able to get over here and look at these things and see like her hip. Let's say she bought the 3X. We know she didn't, but let's say she did. Then if her hips are more than 55 inches around, then this dress isn't going to hit her correctly. It's not going to sit on her properly. Same thing with the bust. Where's bust? If her bust is more, you know, if she's buying the 3X and her bust is more than 53 or less than 53 inches, it's going to sag or it's not going to sit right, you know? And then knowing what kind of fabric it is tells you how much stretch it's going to have, or if any, you know? Like, sweater dresses are usually form-fitting because that's just how knit fabrics like that work. They cling. I don't know. I guess I don't mean this in like that mean of a way, but it's going to sound that way. I'm always perplexed at how ignorant Anna comes off in these hauls, only because she doesn't do the bare minimum research into the fabric. What fabric is it made out of, you know? And when you're buying $180 fucking dress, I'm going to make sure that those measurements fit me, and I'm going to make sure I like that fabric. That's insane to me. I'm sorry. I know some people drop money like that and they don't even blink, but for one fucking piece of clothing, that thing better fit me. Nah. Okay? Sorry. Speaking of other places that have charge way too fucking much for their clothes.
Today we're hauling a brand that I absolutely love, but to be really honest, we'll only keep a couple pieces from because she's pricey.
You just spent how much money on J. Crew, and you want me to think that Anthropology is expensive to you? Whatever. She does think she's smaller than she is. This outfit's actually kind of cute, I'm not gonna lie. I think if she didn't have the jacket on, it wouldn't look good. Skirt bad. Me hate skirt. Yeah, without the yellow stripe, it would have been cute. Her body probably is constantly changing, but that just means you need to measure yourself more. There's no reason not to know what your sizes are, especially when it's something like J. Crew where they literally have it broken down by measurement. There's really not an excuse there. To be fair, my measuring tape, I think, only goes up to like 55. So that might be part of the problem. By Margarita Tales. I'm sorry if I said that wrong. No, we'll never see these clothes again. The clothes from J. Crew, we'll never see any of those again. Anyway. Anthropology is more expensive than J. Crew? Jesus. I don't buy from Anthropology. Honestly, most of the time I don't even like their clothes. I've gone in a few times because there's one in the mall when I do my mall walking. And I'll stop in every now and then because something will catch my eye, but I don't usually buy anything. Also, I know they probably do carry my size, but it's probably not going to look great on me because they're for like really tall people, it seems like. I am not tall. All right, it is 7 p.m. I should probably go find something to eat for dinner. Let's drop in on Foodie real fast. Having multiple wives explain what? Now it's happening. I blink. What are we doing? All right. Let's do this again. That was kind of fun. It kind of worked. Let's do a poll. Do you want which foodie vid? Indian food. I don't really care where Sala is. I really don't care where Sala is. Western clothes. Let's see. I don't know. I don't really know, I guess. Tuna sub. I don't really want to do the quesadilla. It doesn't look that interesting, honestly. But maybe it is. I don't know. Quesadilla. I think I spelled that wrong. Quesadilla. Okay, we're good. Alright, I know I put these all in weird order, but there you go. There's your options. Go, my minions. Vote. Vote for your fate. I'll give it a couple. You think the hair... Excuse me. You think the hair and the pearls aged her some? I thought it looked cute on her. Keeping in mind that she looks very mature, but not in a bad way, you know? Anthropology just, I mean, they have cute things. They stay in the same place. That's why I'm, like, okay believing that she's got the lipodema, but, you know, I don't think I see it in her arms. But again, not a specialist. Does J. Crew go up to a 5X? It stopped at 3 on the website. Murphy's bed. Gives old lady vibes. I like pearls. But I'm an old lady, so... Oh, he's doing couple vlogs again? Where's the couples vlog? Who said there was that... Hey, Young, what channel's the couple vlog on? Is it on here? Damn it, now I'm getting hungry. Everybody else is getting cool storms. I'm not. I'm jealous. Anna's numbers versus her sub count is it just called Sala and Chantel? Shows how much I pay attention. Sala and... Oh, there we go. I am not subscribing. I know some people think Sala's attractive, but I really don't. Not my cup of tea. Oh, okay. How long is it? 8 minutes. Please tell me they're not buying another goddamn animal. My trash cans blew over. We're risking tornadoes. I'm used to tornadoes. I grew up in the Midwest. Unlike Amber, I'm not terrified of them. I probably should be. But it's like hurricanes in Florida. Oh, the wind's picking up. It's just a thing. Cute animals in Kuwait. Oh, is that the macaw that tries to eat her? Please stop going around animals. Stop it. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I notice Alex's channel is the same way. I notice a lot of the girls' channels are like that. They have like these outrageous sub numbers, and yet they're barely pulling like they're pulling a fraction of those numbers as far as views. And you would think, like, I understand that not everybody's going to like a video or they're going to dislike, and we can't see the ratios anymore unless you go to that one website. So I get that part, but like the views, I feel like should reflect the subs to a degree, you know? Pulling pills off my shirt, sorry. Arab men are your type and you think he's nasty? I don't have anything against Arab guys. I just don't think Salah's all that. But, you know, probably people don't think the guys I think are attractive are that attractive, so we all have our own tastes. And that was before I even know the things that I know about Salah. I didn't think he was attractive, so I don't know why I'm on this kick. It really doesn't matter. I don't think Anna needs inpatient assistance. I think Anna just needs, like, reality. She just needs to be real. All right. So it's between Indian food and Western clothes. That's fair, Hannah. I mean, I know some people will like, once they know more about you, you're not as attractive, or you become more attractive. You know, some people are into that. And that's fine. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. My type? Oof. I don't know if I can find a picture. I'll have to dig up a picture sometime. Show you guys. I have like a varying type. Like obviously I like my guy. But as far as like hottie actors and that kind of stuff, I'm all about the K guys. Keeping in mind they are not real. You will never convince me. You will never convince me. Yeah, BB seemed like an okay guy. He didn't seem like he was spectacular, but he just seemed like a guy. Just seemed like a dude. So, all right. Well, Western clothes seems to be things haven't shifted in a minute. So, okay, Western clothes it is. We'll hit up the Chantel and Salah channel later. Can't get away from it. Oded for me. My type is employed. If I'm just looking, and I know I got no chance, I like the K-drama guys. Yeah, but if like realistically, I like my dude. I like I don't care if you're tall or not. That's not a big deal to me, but I really like a broad shoulder on a guy. I like a nice strong brow. I kind of like square features, I guess. But that's if I was looking for somebody to date, which I am not. There's nothing wrong. I never saw or thought there was anything wrong with BB, and I've yet to hear anything weird about BB that would make him, like, not great. He just seemed like a dude that liked to play video games and hang out. And there's nothing wrong with that. Salah just, on top of not being my cup of tea, he just kind of has, like, a slimy vibe to him. And that could just be me not interpreting things correctly. However, you know, with recent events. Rookie, haven't dated. It's okay. Dating's overrated. Just go make friends. Make friends first, then worry about dating. Some people like the beard. Maybe that's it. I'm not a big beard person. I don't mind some stubble. Like the scruffy look, that's fine. I just, the beard thing, which is weird because my dad had a beard. He had like a big full Abraham Lincoln beard. So, and I didn't think my dad was ugly, so not in that kind of a way, you know. It is okay to still have feelings for your exes, guys. It's fine. Just don't let it get in the way of the relationships that you're currently having. Boy dog middle. Sala is slimy. Alright, well. Is robotic. Yeah, and then there's that Sunshine County. If I had a picture of like every guy I've ever dated, which would be more than I would care to share at this point. Also, I don't know if I have pictures of all of them, honestly. Some of them are back before there were the digital farms, and so I don't have the digital pictures of them. But anyway, they all look different. Also Poopgate. Like that's like tacked on there. I don't like that he stole videos for his channel. Also Poopgate. Okay, look, I had the worst crush on Tom Selleck for the longest time when I was much younger. I was a huge Magnum PI fan. And I still think like all the little things he's been in I thought were really cute too. Some guys do look better with beards, yeah. That doesn't mean I like find them attractive, but they do definitely look better with beards. Like my stepdad, actually. I love the guy to death. He's an awesome guy. But he had to shave for some reason. I don't remember why. A, I didn't recognize him. And B, it's just like I got so used to him having the beard that when he shaved the beard off, I was like, your face looks weird. It looks wrong. Grow it back. And he did. He grew it back. He didn't like not having it. Alright. And is she sped up? Nope, that's closed caption. Please speed this up. Do you guys think I could do it a time and a half and still understand what the hell's going on? We'll give it a shot. Alright. Yeah, Tom Selleck. He aged well too, man. He's still good looking. I think he's like old enough to be my actual dad, and I'm like, it's still good looking. He did have gorgeous eyes though, so props to your dad, Rocky.
Hello, Foodie Beauties. Well, hello there. Did you know that you can request a private video from me, made or a mall? Just let me know. Get your
video. And these are clothes that I got while in Canada from...
Get yours today and don't delay.
Hi guys, Assalamualaikum. Welcome back to another video. So today I'm doing a clothing try-on haul kind of video. And these are clothes that I got while in Canada from West...
Blame Canada. Is this her actual eye makeup? Because it looks really cute. Or is this part of the filter? I know she does filters hard. Play Chantel at normal speed? Alright. You asked for it.
Western plus size clothing stores. So these are clothing that were mostly...
Did she do her eye makeup? That looks good. I really like that. I like her eye, if that's her actual eye makeup. That looks better than Amber's.
Gifts for my birthday and stuff like that. But I did purchase my own Pennington's clothing, but a lot of them I had to leave behind because they were heavier since I thought I was staying in Canada and it's still cool there. I didn't know for how long, and
I'm not gonna lie, her makeup looks really good in general. Like, I really like whatever color she's got on her lips, and I think her cheeks are just blown, and that's not blush. I think she just has red cheeks, but like her eyes look really good, and that lip color looks really nice.
I didn't want the extra weight in my luggage, so I just left it there. You know, I had to leave quite a few things there, but I'll get them another time. So what I mean by Western clothing is just basically clothing that is not made with modesty in mind. You know, like the big deep V-necks, short sleeves. So basically...
Why are you telling us now not to mind the cat hair all over you? Why wouldn't you say that from the beginning? Also, I have cats. I get it. It's fine. I don't hold cat hair against people unless it's just like a mat of cat hair. And this is kind of like, they make fur brushes for a reason. Hang on real quick. I want to check something. Yeah, we're good. Yeah. So we brought up the Goonies cast. I think Ki Hyun Kwan is still really cute too. I saw him in well, obviously he was in Everything All at what is it? Everything Everywhere All at Once, something like that. Talk about aging well. It looks good. But so does Michelle Yeoh. So.
Basically, since I have to cover everything except leaving my feet, hands, and face revealed, I look for clothing that covers everything, and
he was freaking amazing as Cable, by the way.
Sometimes that clothing is, I like it, and it's harder to find in Canada. So I buy the clothes from Canada because they are cheaper, plus size clothing I find there, and they have cuter styles, in my opinion, for my size. Like 4, 5X. You can find bigger clothing here, but I find they do have some cute things, don't get me wrong. Sometimes they fit different. Sometimes they're not made to size. The sizes just feel more comfortable and bigger in Canada. I don't know if it's in my mind, but anyways. So I have to kind of
Ooh, agreed, Gunnaret. Idris Elba. I could just watch a video of him just sitting there staring at a wall. He's a good looking guy. He was great in that was him in Book and Eli, right? No, that's not even the name of the movie. Never mind. Ignore me. I'll think of it in like 5 minutes and I'll shout it out.
Improvise and make my own outfits out of clothing if I do buy it from there, especially if it's V-neck, short sleeve, things like that. So I will show you what I do to do that, and I will try on the clothing with my modest adaptations. But nonetheless, you can still make cute ensembles, and that's what I aim to do today. So guys, again, let me know which outfit is your favorite in the comments below, and I do appreciate your viewership as always. And if you like this video, please give it a thumbs up, short thumbs up, and please subscribe if you'd like to support my channel. So yes, let's get to. So the first thing I use to make my clothing more modest are these articles of clothing here that I got at and is like clothing for like modest clothing store. They have also like Islamic clothing and stuff like that. So here I have a shirt, just a black plain shirt that covers up to the neck and is full sleeve. And this is a dress. Now I wear this a lot, like kind of like an underslip dress that again covers, down to the wrist, the neck, and everything. So it covers everything. All right, let's get into the outfits. All right, so
she looks like she has, I know this sounds bad. She looks like she's got a scuba suit on. She looks like she's wearing a scuba suit underneath that. And it's not a good look. But I imagine for her, it's incredibly hard to find anything that looks nice. So, I'm trying to look at this stupid movie. And clearly, I have no idea what I'm talking about. Well, anyway. I liked him in Suicide Squad, too, so. There you have that. That's a thing. Wait, so, why does she need to wear this under it? Because, like, couldn't she just wear a headscarf? Because I've seen modesty clothing for Muslim dress like this, and some of it's really pretty. Like, it's gorgeous stuff. This is not it.
This is my first.
I've not seen Dark Tower. Brendan Fraser, hell yeah. Book of Eli, that was Denzel Washington. Thank you. He was in Thor. He's funny too. Idris Elba. He's hilarious. Did I see him do that? Hang on, before I say this, I want to check and make sure I'm not insane. Was he on the... Nope, that's the wrong one. Things. Yeah. Hot Ones. Oh my god, it's fucking hilarious. We'll watch that again some other time. somebody remind me about this. Like 4 years ago, he was on this show called Hot Ones. I don't know who knows about it, but yeah. The whole point is that they like slowly eat their way up through various hot sauces until they get to the really, really hot sauces that are just like pain. There's no flavor. It's just heat and pain. It's just, and in the meantime, they're getting asked questions. They're getting interviewed by the guy who runs the show. It's fucking hilarious. I think he's like, at one point he takes a bite into it. He eats it, and the guy asks him a question. His face really hasn't changed much. And he just looks at the guy and he goes, I have no idea what you just said because my mouth is in so much pain right now. And it was so good. I have no idea what you just said. Anyway. And now you know my sense of humor.
Outfit. So I'm wearing the underdress, but I hike it up a bit and put it under my undershirt so that it stays there. And it just covers my belly and back area. Just for the video. I don't wear this at home. It's just for the video and in public. But this is the pajama set I bought.
That makes sense.
From Pennington's. And
you are the one that told me to watch this at normal speed, and no, speeding it back up. You are wrong. You have failed me. I'll compromise. We'll do 125 like I normally do. She just talks so slow.
It's very, very, very cozy. I ordered it online before I got to Canada, so they would be there in Canada when I get there, and I can just be cozy. And in PJs a lot when I was staying where I was staying. So yeah, I don't know if you guys like the...
Ooh, Idris Elba as the next James Bond. Hell yeah. Maybe we'll watch an episode of Hot Ones
This
sometime.
outfit,
Not
but
today.
I really like it. I think it's really cool. It's really cozy. And it's like thinner material. It's not very hot. And in here we have...
She is so out of breath. To be fair, as a pair of PJs, and knowing that she doesn't wear the black thing underneath it, it's not bad. I mean, it's PJs. I wouldn't wear it out, but it's not meant to be worn out, so...
Good AC. So it's not, too hot for me, which I was worried it would be. But the pants, everything, it's so comfy. Yay for pajamas. And they were having a sale, too. They were having... a good sale on pajama tops and bottoms, so I got a really good deal on this. I don't remember what it is, but it was a good deal. There was a discount, so yeah. All right, next outfit. All right, so here is my next fit. As you can see from close up, this is a short sleeve shirt. So I'm wearing this blue cardigan that I...
Sorry, just the fact she says cardigan. How's that Mr. Cardigan going for you? When is that next episode due out?
Put over it that I purchased at Pennington's. So I did purchase this and this shirt as well. And I have my underslip dress on, but it is adjusted so that it's just covering everything, not down to my knees. So yes, let's see what it looks like. Now I did get a few pairs of just black comfortable leggings.
Sorry guys, she looks like she's wearing a scuba suit. It bugs me. I guess, I don't know. Overall, it's okay. Wouldn't she be kind of warm in that, though? Since it's like a cardigan. Cardigan to me means sweater, so does it not necessarily always mean that? Because I know in Canada they sound like they're from America, but they talk like they're from Britain. Their words mean British things. So, fight me. No, anyway, but yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like a sweater.
As gifts, but I'm just going to wear these ones for pretty much almost every outfit. I do have a pair of jeggings I may try on with some of the shirts, but this is one of the outfits here, this cardigan, which has open slits here. And this is like a t-shirt. And I love the navy stripes. I love navy blue and royal blues. I've been really liking them lately. So,
I mean, I guess they don't look bad on her. Does she have to wear dark colors? Like, is that a thing? Can she not wear actual color? That comes out wrong. Can she not wear bright colors or like pastels? Is that verboten?
Just wearing with some leggings, and that's a very...
It does look like the Queen in Snow White.
Comfortable, cute outfit. You can even pair them with some white sunglasses to match the stripes.
That's kind of cute.
Ha, 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 ha. Work, work, work. So yeah, so this is outfit number 2.
So, okay. Let's take a minute and kind of focus back on the anthropology thing. Talking about manipulation through video and that kind of thing. But the other interesting thing about Foodie, as far as like the dark anthropology sphere goes, is that she's trying to not even to rebrand so much. Is she's trying to become a totally different person. And that's why I'm like, this is Miriam. This isn't Chantel. This is Miriam. But when I say that, this is Foodie acting as Miriam. Okay? It's not, if Foodie is the base, Foodie is the baseline, like, and then we've got Miriam, the honest, godly, religious, pure woman, modest woman. I think I said that already, but and then we have Chantel, which is who we all know and love. This is where curation and all that kind of stuff comes in. It becomes important. There we go. Because her audience is very aware of Chantel and Chantel's past and what Chantel is like when Chantel's not being curated like this. Miriam's kind of new to us, and no one's buying Miriam unless they're like a new viewer. And I think she does have a bunch of new viewers. I know she bought a ton of people, but she does have some new viewers who are not aware of her past. And so they might be buying this whole act. And I think it's kind of one of those fake it till you make it kind of things. Like she wants to be Miriam. Miriam is her ideal. Miriam is the woman that Chantel has always wanted to be, but has never been able to be because it's just not in Chantel. It's just not her nature. So Foodie really does have these two personas. One that she's desperately trying to cultivate and project outward, and that's Miriam. This is Miriam here. Versus Chantel, which is the person who rages and the person who calls people names and the person who tells other people that they're terrible parents because they make YouTube videos and that kind of shit. You know, so we all know Chantel. We're still getting to know Miriam. Miriam also has no personality because Miriam has to be so crafted and so monitored so that Miriam is not mistaken for Chantel. All right, you guys catch what I'm saying? Yeah, the reason why I'm distinguishing between Miriam and Chantel the way I am is because, I mean, whether we believe it or not, she believes that she's reverted. And because of that, she's chosen a new name, as is custom, apparently. So I'm willing to respect that because I'm not an asshole. Do I expect that same level of respect back? No, I don't. But that's okay. That's a me problem, not a her problem. So that's why I'm saying there's like two characters here, where Foodie is the base, right? We always go back to the name Foodie Beauty on this channel. Like, she's changed the name of her channel a million times at this point. She always comes back to Foodie Beauty. Foodie Beauty is her. And then there's Chantel, and now there's Miriam. She can wear any color she wants. Maybe she just likes dark colors. This is my brain working, and I know stuff's weird. I would not want to wear dark colors someplace like, Kuwait, or really anywhere in the Middle East, because in my understanding, it gets like stupid hot there. And I just feel like dark colors are just going to make that situation even worse, especially wearing tight dark colors versus white. I mean, I probably would wear white or beige there just because it would reflect some of that heat back off of me. I could be wrong though. Too sexy for my shirt.
Okay, you guys, now for another shirt. And this was a gift, and it is one of my favorite shirts.
That's actually cute. For what it is, that's actually really cute.
I like how it fits. I like the light material, but it's kind of like dressy casual, so I really like that. But as you can see, the V-neck is very deep, so I have to cover with this, but that's fine. I think it still looks cute. And
I mean, they're not slimming. It's just there's only so much you can slim. I know she said recently that her weight is like 480 something or something like that, or maybe she said she was under 400. I don't know. She said she was in the 400s, and I'm just like, if you say so.
From afar, I'm wearing some jeggings. These jeggings I've had before for like a couple of years now, and they haven't worn out or anything. They are so comfortable and they're so cool. I love them. I think I got them at Pennington's. So, but yeah, so this is, as you can see, I have the underdress slip covering here and around here. Cha! I also really love the colors. I like it.
I mean, that's cute. I'd wear it. Not in that size, but I'd wear it.
This will actually be really good to wear for summer here. So yeah, that's why I brought it. Made sure to bring it. I had to pick and choose, like, what am I going to leave? What am I going to pack? And I was still over by a little bit, but you know, it was such a hard choice to make. Not easy leaving clothes behind that are new and that you like.
Why would she move to one of the hottest countries in the world? Like, I purposefully avoid the hotter parts of this country. Why God's name would I go someplace where it's hotter? Though I do have a friend in the Philippines I would like to go visit someday. I don't know what 40C is because I don't use that kind of measurement. I am an American. Thank you. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about.
Now, outfit number 4.
347. Yeah. Una, I don't know if I believe that.
All right, now for this shirt here.
That's gonna... Is she dressing for the air conditioning inside her apartment? Is that what's going on here?
I love it. I love the necklace that comes with it, the accent necklace. It's actually too small, so it doesn't really fit.
Why did you bring it?
Yeah, it's too small around here, around the belly. So up here it fits okay, but around the belly, no. It's only a 3X, so when my mom bought it for me, she said, I don't know, I took a chance. I wasn't sure if it would fit properly.
That looks like flannel. Why would you wear flannel? Why would you wear flannel in anything over like 75-degree heat?
Because normally she gets me 4X, but she really liked it. So I guess this will be a weight loss goal. When I can fit into this, you know, it'll be a non-scale victory. And yeah.
Okay, yeah, 104 degrees. No, we're good. I worked in 112 for about 2 weeks, and it literally took out my entire crew. A crew of 8. It dropped all of us, and I've never worked in weather that hot again.
Yeah, but other than that, I really, really like it. I love the color. I love the material. Everything about it is cute. Just doesn't fit, sadly. All right, so this next top is a sweater.
Why? Why would you ever need to wear a sweater?
And it goes almost to my neck. But I like the sleeves. And I can wear the necklace with another shirt, no problem. So yeah, so it's just a black sweater.
And you look like you're wearing a scuba suit. I'm sorry.
And I don't think I need to explain that I find black more slimming. It's just so versatile. It goes with anything, any mood, whatever. You can just wear black, you know? So I have the jeggings on still. I'm just going to keep them on for the rest of the video. But I'm starting to sweat here.
No shit. You're wearing sweaters.
I love clothes shopping. Like, you know, when I would go to Torrid or Pennington's and just have like a few $100s to just blow there, I would get tired quickly. And I find that what was cool about Torrid is they had a fan inside the dressing room because they know us big girls get hot and sweaty.
I mean, you got to cater to your clientele. That's all I got to say.
Taking on, putting on, taking off, putting on, taking off, putting on. But anyway, so this is another sweater, just black sweater. So yeah, again, I always have the underslip on.
I appreciate your efforts, Molly. I do.
Just for added protection and added coverage around here. So yeah. So, just a basic sweater, but it's very comfortable, good material.
I like that you doubted that I might not still be here, Megan.
I don't remember if this was a gift or if I purchased it. I think I purchased it, but anyway, yeah. So that's that.
I don't have anything against black. I don't have anything against the color black. It's just, A, everything on her is so incredibly tight. It looks like a scuba suit, and B, it's the head thing. It looks like a scuba suit. I hate being like that, but I'm sorry, it does. I don't have anything against the color black as a clothing option. I don't own a lot of it, but that's on purpose. I went through this phase where like literally everything I owned was like gray or black. And so I purposely made myself buy colors, which is why I don't have a lot of black anymore.
All right, next outfit. So this is the new shirt, this one. It's a short sleeve.
Okay.
And this I've had. You saw this in one of my other
She's going to be miserable, isn't she? She's just going to be miserable in this heat. I'm miserable for her.
hauls. I got this at Center Point here in Kuwait, where they have the most plus size clothing I find. But this shirt was a gift, and it's a little short for my liking, but again, the underslip fixes that. So I just thought I would combine these.
I like not the blue button up. I like the shirt underneath it. I like the fabric of it. And I feel like if I were wearing it, I could pull it off as like a short dress, like one of those short summer dresses that you wear.
Two. I don't know if they match, but with a nice navy hijab or something like that might look okay. So yeah, I don't know. I kind of like it. It's very casual, light, good for summer, just to go for like a beach walk or to the mall, grocery shopping, whatever. I'm trying not to wear so many abayas in the summer, so, you know, I can have some cute, modest clothing.
Una, where'd I get this shirt? I think this is a Derek Hart shirt, so that means nothing. And I think I got it from Boscov's. And I got it like, I want to say 6, almost 7 years ago. So they're I'm 90% sure they don't make this shirt anymore, but they probably make something very similar. So, and I do shop in the junior section. Thank you very much, because I'm almost positive I got this out of the junior section. So
That's what I'm going for here. That's the goal I hope I'm achieving. So yes, so this is the next outfit. They have normal clothing sections, like Western clothes, you know, like they have the V-necks, everything. They have everything here, but they also have, most of the clothing stores will also have a section for Islamic dress or modest dress. And they're sure to be careful about having long sleeves, and the V-necks are not usually, you know, it's usually a closed neck, and it's usually long like this at the back so that you're covered. Yeah. All right, now let's talk about this dress.
I like it, I think.
This dress, you've seen me wear a few times already in videos, and I love it.
I wouldn't wear it outside of the fall just because of the colors and the cut.
Because it's light, airy, and it has that extra layer in between, so it's like that black layer, so it's not see-through. But on the sleeves it is, so I wear the underslip. And also, if you look at the back, here, my back would be exposed otherwise, so that's no bueno. But I love this dress.
I think I would like that dress if it was in my size, because I think it would hit me more like an A-line and less like a muumuu. I'm sorry. She won't be miserable because she doesn't go outside. I'm assuming that she is not planning on leaving the apartment much. I do shop in the junior section, and I don't redress the mannequins. When I don't find things that fit me in the junior section, I typically go to the other sections where there are often things that do fit me. I tend to not throw temper tantrums in the middle of Target because I like shopping there and I don't want to get kicked out. I don't think I've ever been that angry about not being able to find my size, but I've also not been that delusional about shopping off the rack.
I find it cute, very summer friendly for here, and I just wear my jeggings or leggings under it, and we're good to go. So yeah, so this is this is one of my favorite summer dresses that I've already worn a million times, and you're probably gonna see it a million times more because when I like something, I wear it a lot.
It's so dark, color-wise, for summer. I just feel like you'd bake in that.
But yeah, so here we go. Woo, woo.
I don't hate the fabric, and from what I can tell of the sleeves and the neckline, I mean, I wear stuff like that, but I would want a little bit more shape out of it just because I have a little bit more of a shape.
Woo.
But for her, it's fine. I mean, it's what, a 6X? This is what you get.
All right, last but certainly not least is this nightgown. I love so much. I love the material. I love the designs. It's got cute little...
I do like whatever the hell this is because I like the little stars and the moons on it.
Moon and stars on it in gold and black. And yeah, it's just a nightgown, like pajama to wear around the house. But it's super comfortable.
I don't like the cut of it. I just like the fabric.
And I've already worn it a lot. I love nightgowns. I love pajamas. And I love leggings. I love to be comfortable. That's just, you know, I don't think I've worn a normal pair of jeans that are not stretchy in a long time because I just don't find them comfortable for my size.
I bet you don't.
I don't know. They make bigger sizes, but I just don't like it. I don't know why, but anyways, guys, so that is the haul pretty much. Unless I'm forgetting some few articles of clothing in the laundry. I don't know. If I do, I'll let you know. But so far, this is it. Again, I had to leave some things behind, and I wish
That's all the clothes she has with her here. Like, I'm not saying I'm not like, oh my god, those are all the clothes she owns. I'm just surprised that she has, for her, I'm just surprised she has so little clothing there. And so much of it is like sweaters and cardigans and a jean button down. I mean, I know it's a thin jean, but it's still like jean.
in hindsight, I wish I could have filmed them first, the sweaters and that, but oh well. Anyways, guys, I hope you like this haul, and I'll see you in the next one.
I mean, I didn't hate it.
And don't forget to comment what your favorite one is in the comments below. I'm very interested to know what you find most flattering, what you like the most. All right.
Flattering. I don't think anything was particularly flattering on her. Maybe the second shirt, maybe? No, definitely not that. Nope, not that. This one? Maybe that's the most flattering. Just because it gives her some kind of a shape, but mostly I don't think any of this stuff really looks good. She has other stuff. Okay. I mean, I'm not expecting her to open up like a small room full of clothing. I'm not expecting that. It just doesn't seem like that much. She also likes disabled. Huh, that's interesting. I need to watch the milk tea reacts. I want to hear what she has to say. She does kind of look the same in pretty much everything she wore. That's why I'm like, this one has the most shape to it, so it's the only thing you like, and it's the nightgown. I mean, it doesn't have to be a nightgown. You could wear that out with a belt and like a pair of flip-flops and, like a bathing suit underneath or something. I don't know. She does need to talk to some women that she needs to find a, well, it'll never happen, but she needs to find a social group of either other reverts or other women who are going through this kind of a thing, I guess. I don't know what I'm saying, but my point is she needs to find other people that are kind of like her, who can kind of walk her through how to Muslim, because she's floundering. It's very weird to watch. I don't know, if I was going to convert, which I won't, but if I did, the first thing I would do would be join whatever religious organization, like the church or the mosque, I think, yeah. And then the next thing I would do would be like find some kind of women's studies group within that. Like I used to go to women's Bible study all the time because I just kind of enjoyed it. But that's kind of the point. Like it was all women. We were all there for the sole purpose of studying the Bible. And we like chit-chatted with each other. Like it's a social group. That's the whole point you go. But there's got to be groups for women reverts. There just has to be. And so that would be like the first three things I would do. I would get involved with the church, I would get involved with study groups, and I would get involved with convert groups, Same thing if I was going to become Catholic, or I don't know if I can become Jewish, but the point is if I were to do that, these are things I have a little bit of knowledge about Catholicism, but like I don't know anything about being Muslim. I don't know anything about being Jewish. So if I just suddenly woke up one day like she did and was like, I am a Muslim, the second thing I would do is go figure out how to do that. Like, I don't understand why this is a hard concept for her. I mean, yeah, you can read the holy book all you want, but it doesn't typically have like the fine details in it, it's like the beginning of it, and you need to like have people who are social in your group who can kind of walk you through the rest of it. I don't know. I don't know why that's a hard concept, but clearly it is for her. Yeah, what Molly says there. Well, I am kind of done now, Lauren. What was your paper on, though? Why'd you only write half the paper? Are you going to take a nap and finish the other half later? Yeah, or yeah, One-Eyed John, at least figure out what to wear in the middle of summer, because it's not like she can wear short shorts and tank tops and, run around in a bikini, which I don't know if you'd want to do that anyway. I feel like that's also a recipe for disaster, just going to get baked in the sun, but I don't know this shit. I don't live in Kuwait. Yeah, she's been in and out of Kuwait all this. Not only has she not made any effort to make friends, she's not made any effort to like learn how to live there. It's not even like a cultural difference thing. Like you live in hot weather differently than you live in like Midwest weather. Or if I were to go up to Alaska and live in the frozen tundra, I would probably need to learn a different way of just dressing and acting. Like, do you leave your car running? Do you turn your car off? Do you leave the water running in the bathroom so your pipes don't freeze? I need to know these things. I know how to live here. I've lived in some kind of version of this weather and this kind of environment my entire life. If I were to move to Kuwait for some unknown reason, I wouldn't really know how to cope with the environment of Kuwait, It's not even a religious or cultural thing. Yeah, Una, I know she just won't go. She's just stubborn and thinks she knows everything. And she's not. I don't really want to speak to somebody's authenticity or like their honesty in this kind of a situation, but she just doesn't strike me as somebody who's actually being honest about wanting to revert. And other women are a threat to her diary, yes. Lauren, you're one of those students. No, it's not due for 3 weeks. Look, the rule is you don't start the paper until literally the night before at 3 a.m. That's how this shit works. Get with the program. No, I'm kidding. Spontaneous generation and microorganism virology? I don't know. I know what those words mean. I don't know what they mean combined. So, good on you. One-Eyed John. Yeah, you don't just walk into a... Where do Jewish people go? Synagogue. You don't just walk into a synagogue one day and are like, I am Jewish. They don't kind of play that game. But you can convert. I mean, she doesn't necessarily probably have to speak Arabic. Maybe. I don't know. She can probably get away with it. But you would think you'd at least want to, I don't know what to wear. Yeah, I know it's very difficult to become Jewish. PJs can be closed if you believe hard enough. This is true. You guys, be nice to Lauren. They're clearly doing something that's going to save us all from ourselves in the future. Be nice. I don't think anybody's being mean. You were in mortuary school. Oh my god, that's amazing. You're going to become a mortician. That's fabulous. You're going to be a mortician and you have to write a paper titled that. Amazing. That's absolutely fabulous. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily move to another country where I didn't intend on learning the language, but that's a personal decision. Yeah, Chantel definitely needs to be an inpatient. Chantel's got so many problems. It's like when she was giving us her blood reading, or not her blood pressure, when she was like in hospital while she was still in Canada. And I was like, holy shit, that's terrible. And then everyone was like, no, that's great blood pressure. And I'm like, yeah, for like you, but for her, that's terrible. Like she's dead. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing though. She's got so many problems that nobody's monitoring. Like she could just wake up dead one day, you know? And then Lauren has to go take care of her. All right, boys and girls, and all of those in between. It is 8 o'clock. I officially need to go eat food. My partner's probably irritated with me. So I will go make it up to him. And we will go eat some foods. So thank you everybody who's been hanging out with me. Thank you guys for doing the live reacts. I will get those up to everybody here in the next probably... I meant to put one out tonight, but since it's 8 o'clock already, I'll get it out tomorrow. I know we're all dying to watch Amber reacts at this point. Like we're all just on the edge of our seats to watch Amber reacts. So there's that. But so yeah, if you're looking for the edited down version, that'll be out tomorrow. And I also owe everybody a further breakdown of Amber and her mom gate thing. So I'll try to get that done tomorrow as well, but I can charge by the pound. I see what you did there. All right. But yes, thank you everybody for hanging out with me. Thank you to the subscribers. Thank you to the members. I owe you guys a stream. And I think we're going to try to do the member stream tomorrow night. And I will see everybody either in the member stream or on the next time I do one of these streams. So bye. I'm afraid to click this button because I'm afraid it's going to mess everything up. Nope, doesn't even work anyway, so it doesn't matter.